Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. It's stream time. We're live, and we're gonna play Pacific Drive. We're gonna take a little road trip today through the toxic wastelands of the West Coast after Las Vegas ruins it in the far-flung apocalyptic future. Everybody gambled all their belongings away, and look what happens. The UFOs come and take everybody. Big lights in the sky. Possible interdimensional portals being opened between worlds. Scary out there. Anyway, we got 1.0 today. It's not out yet, but it's out for me. And that's why I'm going to be playing it, and you can check it out tomorrow. Okay? I didn't even know that I was going to be able to play this today until until I woke up, really. Or until I was going to sleep, because it was like an email in the wee hours of the morning that was like, here you go. And I'm allowed to live stream as of today. They smartly only sent the email to the streamers 30 minutes before the embargo lifted. Which I think is brilliant. I don't need to worry about trusting you, stinky content creator, not to break embargo. I will simply not give you access to the game until you are allowed to play. Genius move, truthfully. There's too many people who don't read emails. I'm reading the email right now. And it does not say anything about being limited on what I can show. And I'm reading all the text that's in red, in all caps, and bolded. Okay? None of it says that there's any limit on what we can do. So we can do whatever we want. We can play the whole game. The only thing we can't do is listen to a bunch of music because the streamer DMCA mode precludes some of the music from coming through the speakers, unfortunately. So we won't get to hear the jams, and we might have to play our own soundtrack. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Once again, the crusade against the audio of a game not being allowed to stream, but everything else is, wages on. How you guys doing? Welcome back, everybody. What's up? What's up? Pacific Drive, let's go! Dude, let's go. I'm actually pretty excited about this today. I've been looking forward to this game. You might think, well, didn't you already stream this? I thought this is what you did when you came back from Subathon. And that's true, but that was just a demo. And the demo ran out. So we beat the demo in like six hours, I think. So I imagine that some of this will be repeated content because I don't see how it's going to be significantly different from what we played in the demo. However, what I'm interested in is the freedom to get past the tutorial and start choosing my own path through the FTL-esque map of challenges and side quests and stuff, and, having an emotional attachment to my loving vehicle, which I will be taking great care of today, and upgrading with that seemed like a decent upgrade tree and a cool hub and base mechanic. So we're gonna actually get to leverage that and not just watch it all whisk away into the ether at the end of the demo and just disappear, never to be seen again. So that's what I'm excited about. I'm excited about having some semi-permanence here. And if we decide to play the whole game, that'd be cool too. We could actually finish a game. This is the streamer that drives. I do. I missed all the Pacific Drive streams, but it does sound like a cool idea. It's pretty cool. I'm probably going to end up playing again with a controller because it's a game about driving, and I'm sorry, but driving is always better on a controller. Even though I have an analog keyboard, because Windows is the way that it is, it's not very good with an analog keyboard either. I don't know how to make that work in a conducive way. Basically, like, never mind. I don't feel like explaining it. Windows, like, I combined my W key to the accelerator, and my keyboard knows how far I'm pushing the W key down, so I can actually do a granular accelerate. But Windows is too stupid to allow that key to also be bound to W for walk. It, like, has to be either accelerate the car or walk. And it can't determine the difference between controller and keyboard working simultaneously. So I wish that would be fixed. You have a Wooting? Yeah, I got a Wooting. I got the Wooting. The Wooting 2. H... E? E? E. I'll just say E confidently and you'll believe me because I said E.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Okay. I want a Wooting so bad. It's honestly great. I need to clean it. It's dirty. Ugh. E. Don't look at my keyboard, chat. It's kind of grungy from the subathon. I'm going to blame it on that. I need to clean it pretty bad. What's the best way to clean a keyboard? I know it's like compressed air, but is anyone else scared to remove keycaps from their keyboard? Like, I want to remove my keycaps so that I can get between all of them. But I've had a keyboard in the past that when you try to remove the keycaps, it had a latch-based system, and it broke the plastic on them. And I've been scared ever since. I'm sure the Wooting is, like, specifically okay because it's supposed to be moddable. Mechanical keycaps are pretty safe to remove. Membrane keys suck. Okay. Well, see, here's the thing. We just got Alice hooked up with some gamer gear. And now, I have access to a little tool that can tweezer the keycaps out easily without having to, like, reach down there and, like, you know? That's the scary part to me, is having to, like, pluck them out yourself. But there's like a little tool that you can, like, grab keys and move the keycaps. Because we just got done setting up a... Dude, she's got, like, almost a better setup than me now. She got a better monitor than me. She's got a 1440, 140 hertz, 144 hertz, 1440p. It's a lot of fours in there. 27-inch monitor. And I got her a wireless Logitech mouse that looks exactly like this one, the Lightspeed G502X, which has been a great mouse. I like it a lot. Even though the right click is I wish I could turn the resistance on the right click up, like just a 1 millimeter, maybe 2. That would make it a perfect mouse. I always accidentally right click with this mouse because my finger just rests on it too much, but it's a great mouse. And we just got her a new keyboard. She's got a TKL now, a 10 keyless. 10 keyless. And it's wireless. And it's got linear lubed switches. And it's very fancy. %, gang. 60% is too much. 60% is like smaller than my hand, I think. But yeah, I think TKLs are 75. Is that right? 75% of a regular keyboard size. Anyway, got a new keyboard, got a new mouse, has a new monitor, has a sweet gaming laptop, and gonna play some games, dude. I don't know what to play first. Well, actually that's not true. We already played Diablo, just without the extra peripherals. We played a bunch of D4 and a bunch of Baldur's Gate. But now we got like the setup. She's got like it set up so we can actually do some co-op games. Before I would take my entire computer and hook it up to the TV. Just unplug everything, haul it, and unfortunately in doing so, I scratched the glass on my desktop, which really annoyed me because I did it. And so I was really mad because I bonked it into the wall while I was carrying it around. It's not too bad though. I honestly just need to clean stuff. But I'm allergic to cleaning. Literally. I'm literally allergic to cleaning. That's why I don't do it. It makes me miserable. Does anyone think separate numpads are useful if you have a smaller keyboard? I have a 60%. Why don't you just get a regular keyboard if you want a numpad? They make them built in. It's like a 2-for-1 combo deal. Think of the value. What's up? Shy Wolf, Bokash, Nabisco. What's up, Jarek? Feistel, Listra's here. Hi, Rody. And, anyway, keyboards. The keyboards. Chai, you want to see it? I can just show you. I'll just show you. Okay. So, I have good news, chat. Myself and Alice have joined an elite group of invite-only gamers with capital G, because we have joined the Republic of Gamers. Why do they have, like, seriously, they have the worst branding. I really like their products, but they have the worst branding. Reppin' the ROG. Like, they had, look, okay. Anyway, here's the keep. Here's the keep. Check it out. We can even this is the wireless keep. There's the RGBs. This is a TKL. It doesn't have the extra over here. What's at the top right? It's got a screen. So the screen can have different things on it. I mean, right now it's not connected to the computers, so, you know, it's probably not going to do what it's supposed to do. But it's got a screen, and you can do different controls with this little thing on the side right there. This guy. So the little the little switch flick, you can change like computer volume with. You can click it, change the brightness of the RGB or turn it off. You can click it again and use it to go forward, backward, or pause music. So it's basically just like an extra button that does things. And then the screen gives you feedback. Anyway, they always have the like text that's like, "The Republic of Gamers welcomes you." I wonder if, but yeah, it's like a nice keyboard. You got, hang on. Dude, I know what we need. Do you guys wanna, we can do ASMR? Good, keyboard ASMR. Just gonna do that for the rest of the stream. I love click. I'm wasting the battery. Yeah, it's a 75% keyboard. Good. It's extremely low latency, like probably one of, if not the fastest wireless gaming keys. All right. Anyway, music. And so far it's been good. No, that's not the Wooting. The Wooting is the one I'm using, which I'm not going to show you because it's very dirty and also it's wired. The Wooting is not wireless. Chat, I'm going to be real with you. I have used full-size keyboard my entire life. Okay? And I honestly don't see the value in it. Like the numpad's cool, I guess. Okay, here's the thing. The numpad is only ever useful when, like, I am trying to pull out the calculator to prove a point in chat to argue something with you. Like, it's not useful in any other circumstance. It would take me 2 extra seconds to just manually click the numbers I want with the mouse. It's very useful when coding. This is a gaming keyboard for gaming. This isn't the ROG Republic of coders. It's the ROG Republic of gamers. Okay? We play the game. We don't make the game. Chat's like, I gotta have a numpad. What if I become a coder? I've been training since I was 6 years old with the numpad, just in case I wake up one day and decide I want to code a game. Now I need a frickin' numpad. My elite gamer skills. I gotta test my elite gamer skills. What's up, Cookie Killers? How's it going? I want the full-size page up and down. I don't even know what that means. Anyways, chat, the great thing about keyboards is there's a lot of them out there. Luckily, President Biden did not pass any kind of executive orders, as far as I know, to limit the number of keyboards available for you to purchase to one type. And as a result, we can have multiple different types of keyboards. That way, as consumers, we can choose which one is right for our specific needs. Based freedom of keyboards. But anyway, no, Asus ROG makes fantastic products from what I've seen. They make this keyboard is extremely solid and well reviewed to the point where Chad, I watched multiple reviews from keyboard connoisseurs, okay? And they all agreed that this was the best keyboard as long as you, or the best TKL keyboard, as long as you are okay with maybe replacing the keycaps. That's it. I'm gonna get into keyboard modding, all right? I'm gonna be a keyboard modder now. I'm gonna change the switches. I'm gonna get switches that are lubed 16 times, okay? I'm gonna get keycaps that are made out of steel. They're gonna have etched, carved into steel with like a blowtorch, all of the letters and numbers that are on the keyboard. I'm gonna mod this keyboard so hard. But no, they actually, all the reviews did agree that it was like by far the best TKL platform. And their only wish is that they sold a bare bones version of it where you could just add your switches and keycaps afterward. So I gotta get the best. Corsair gang. Corsair's fine. There's nothing wrong with Corsair keyboards. They're just fine. Corsair makes great everything else, though. Corsair keyboards are okay. For real, though, going to double shot PBT keycaps is the best decision I made last year. I probably will get some keycaps, to be honest. Here's the problem, though. People that make good keycaps hate RGB. I love RGB, okay? Because screw the haters. I want nice, beautiful colors emitting from my technology, because if it took us 50 years to invent the blue LED, I'm gonna freaking enjoy it, okay? Yeah, I watched that Veritasium video, okay? We should appreciate RGB because it's crazy technology that people have spent their entire life trying to achieve. And to shit on that is to shit on their legacy. We should appreciate our scientists with RGB. Yeah, don't forget about the higher frame rate that you get. I got RGB keycaps, but I forgot to get RGB switches. I'm gonna remember that because I feel like that's something I would do. I think people that listen, I'm more likely to be friends with someone who likes RGB. That's just the truth. That's the truth. I feel like it's okay to not use RGB. Like, that's fine. But if you actively shun it, as in, like, you are a anti-RGB evangelist, then I just feel like you hate fun and you hate everything that I stand for. Right? Like, it's okay to not have it or not use it. But I feel like the elitist, like, I loathe RGB. All I care about is hand feel. I want my fingerprints to be lifted up by the keys, and if they shine through with any light, and I can't feel their springiness in my double shot PBTs giving me the exact resistance that I crave, it's not good enough. Like the purest keyboarders, I guess. Like, okay, yeah, that's why I said I don't think I could be friends, because it's like the not an RGB hater. I've seen no need for it, and it served no purpose. I think that's the key, okay? That's why I couldn't be friends with somebody like that. No offense, random person who I just singled out. But the functional human being is not me. Like half the stuff in my life is optional. You know what I mean? Like, I do not have a use every part of the buffalo mentality. Like, some things are just there for fun. Because I think they're neat, and they don't have a purpose. All right? Why is Gengar hanging from the window? Because he can. He's not up there for any reason or job. He's just cute up there, floating around. I like to build Lego. What's the point of Lego? It kind of looks cool when you build it, and it's kind of fun to build. But it's purposeless after it's done being built. And it has no other use. My stupid RGB mouse sometimes lights up in the middle of the night. Well, that's because the ghost moved it. Being nice to look at is a purpose. Well, yeah, I mean, you're describing RGB. I think it's cool when it does the stupid little animations in my computer because all of my fans are transitioning between blue, yellow, and pink pastels. And then everything lights up. Speaking of lighting up, let's light this up. Also, I probably should put this keyboard back in case Alice wants to use it later. My keyboard's missing. Where did it go? We going on a road trip? Yeah, we're going on a road trip. All right. Let me put this. Let's get this show on the road. Who's subbing? Velman Sadari, thank you for the gift sub to Ruv, who's here for 45 months. Enjoy your gift sub, and thanks for sharing. And Veronica Speedwell, thank you for a 3-monther coming in here as we get going. So I was actually going to play Last Epoch today, but then I got a Pacific Drive code from the devs to check it out early at like 3 a.m. So we're gonna do this both because I've been wanting to play this anyways, and secondly, I just don't want to play single player mode in Last Epoch. So they get disqualified. Last Epoch got DQ'd. There is no such thing okay, it's crazy to me that the only online game that has successfully launched with minimal server problems is Diablo 4 in the last year. It's the only one. How are people going to allow Blizzard to hold on to that title? How is everyone going to just sit down, take that lying down? You're just going to let Blizzard have the most stable online game release? When D4 came out, it was out for like an hour or two the entire first weekend that it launched. Nobody wanted to play Diablo 4 though. Absolutely false revisionist history. Diablo 4 had a huge launch. Because they learned from Diablo 3 is more likely. Yeah, nobody wants to play it now. Now is different. Anyways, I wanted to try like Last Epoch and kind of see if it was fun, and then if it was fun, then get it for Alice and try like going online. But also I've seen like 3 or 4 times today the like, well, if you're gonna play solo, then why not play in just offline anyways? 2 reasons. 1, if you start an offline character, it's locked. You can never take it online to play with anybody else. It's always offline. And 2, why do you go to the park to take a walk? You want to see other people having fun around you. You want to see other signs of life so you don't feel so isolated and lonely. Like, I'm not playing this just to, like, inject it into my veins. Like, it's an experience. I want to be leveling up. I want to walk around town and see people running through town. And then I want to go out and, like, fight monsters, and then someone else is there sometimes, you know? Bunch of closeted gamers. Get some sunlight. Get some vitamin D, dude. But anyway, it's like the most predictable thing for a literal online MMORPG, ARPG to come out, and then the initial response is, hey, the servers are dead. And then people go, well, why do you want to play that online anyway? Oh, I don't know. Why do I want to play the game that was developed from the ground up as an online game and then only now has an offline mode in order to try and catch some of the hate that they knew was going to be thrown at them for not having the servers work? Like, they just patched in the offline mode just now because they knew that this was going to happen, and it was just a way to be like, well, just go play all, and it's working, and you're doing their PR for them. So stop. That's what they want. They want, like, people to be like, well, just go play offline. Stop complaining. Like, that's the cover. You guys are just falling into the PR trap. All right. As far as the settings go, there are a couple settings that I was going to ask chat about. Namely, we played this before in, like, high, quote-unquote, realism mode. This isn't a realistic game, but it has difficulty settings. Yeah, these, I think it may be, I don't know if it remembers my demo settings or not. I believe all of this was fine. Turn camera the direction of the car's travel off. I don't know if that setting was in the game before, but I definitely complained about it. Maybe they listened to me. Maybe they listened. Because that one was super annoying. Driver's camera auto recentering to look forward while driving. Also off. Oof. Those are great settings. Adjust the delay for, yeah, because I remember messing with this. I do remember messing with that, but I don't remember seeing, like, these two settings. How far the camera turns, the intensity. Wow, they have a lot of accessibility settings, which is cool. Loot highlight is on. I'm fine with that. Brighter nights. Yeah, I want all this. Anyway, the gameplay settings, they allow you to pause the game while in the menus. That makes it easier. You can also be invulnerable in the menus. Player death, yes. All right, here's where it gets to quote-unquote realism. Yeah, off, off, off. Car protection. Protect player when doors are closed. Car has health. or always protect the player in the car. I don't know which of these is worse or like harder. Because if the car doesn't have health, then you can't be inside of it, right? I don't know. These, like, always protect the player in the car, but oh, okay, so this is you're in the car, but also you close the doors. I guess doors closed is the hardest. I don't know. Allow wet weather to affect car. Check. Endless headlights off. Resource replenishment off. Restore the car. No. Infinite fuel. No. Persistent fuel can in inventory is off or on. Easier or harder? What is persistent? I don't know what this means. Oh yeah, I could just have a car that has no doors on it. That's true. And then you're endangered. Cause like... Cause this is the default setting. I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll try off. I don't know if we can change this later. Everything else is off. It'd be weird if that was the only one that's on, I guess. Okay, yeah, everything's on like realism. So we should be good to go. I have streamer safe mode on, and all video settings are ultra except for some of these. Graphics! Let us begin. Self-guided tour of Pacific Drive begins now. The Remnant Experiment. Wait, why are these empty, but this one has the Remnant Experiment? Oh, it says empty, but that's my demo. That's my demo run. Did it save my demo run? But it says empty. So I could actually continue, but here's the thing. I don't want to. Because I feel like that makes for an awkward stream where it's like, hey guys, if you want to find out what happened, go watch the VOD from 2 months ago, like a month and a half ago. And also, I'm pretty sure I died a couple times in annoying ways, but I also don't want to do the tutorial again. So I'm a little bit split here. I think we should just start over and just do it personally. I think we should just start from scratch. Let's go. Thanks again, Veronica Speedwell and Velman for the slubs. Welcome to the start. In 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for promising new technology. As rumors of its utopian creations spread, so did stories about overnight evacuations, unsolved disappearances, and unnatural encounters. Oh, baby. Speaking of unnatural encounters, what's up, Shin? Thanks for the raid, dude. In 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. For 30 years, the borders grew until the government withdrew and sealed every access point. We're just getting started. I'm driving you, chat. What's up, Sarium? What happened inside was never disclosed. We literally just pushed start campaign. This is the intro. Welcome, Raiders. Thrallsheld, Zizio, Arexac. I'm gonna drive you guys through a brand new game release. Thanks for the raid, Shin. How you doing, dude? Hope the stream was good. Oh, yeah. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Wait, I just got started streaming less than an hour ago. So you guys are going to get taken care of for a while, Raiders. And if you're my chat, and you haven't already followed Shin, Shin is going to be streaming again tomorrow. What were you guys up to today? Were you playing maybe this or something else? Playing some Stellaris, a classic. Hope the Stellaris run went awesome. And that your empire is thriving. Good choice. I think that there's another Stellaris DLC coming out. There always is. There always is. But yeah, chat. Tell Shin to follow, catch them for the next stream. They were actually, it says they were last seen streaming Railway Empire 2, but then it also says Stellaris. So it could be both. It could be both. I also love trains here. I have played a lot of hours of my current favorite train game, which is Derail Valley. That's my current top train game. And I'm hoping for another nice update soon to have an excuse to go back to some Derail Valley. Not that I need a reason to, but they added animals, which is cool, but I need something. They added like one little side train that it's just like a little summonable booster train. But yeah, Derail was a good time. I'd like to play some more of that. Anyway, welcome to Pacific Drive, which is a new game that comes out tomorrow. And we got 1 day early access to the full game. And it's effectively a new take on the kind of gather and craft quote-unquote survival genre, which involves taking care of a car, building it up, and passing through a lot of anomalous, strange phenomena. So it's got like a very hard sci-fi and mystery element to it. And also you drive a station wagon that becomes like a Back to the Future-esque vehicle through your loving care. And it's also a survival game. So that's sort of where we're at. And this is the intro. This is the beginning. So welcome. I'm gonna plug in a controller for this because I like driving with a controller. It's like, this is how you go, dude. You're supposed to be driving right now. There we go. I might widen out the FOV. I might take the FOV up a little bit. Are we Pacific driving? I'm Pacific driving right now. My summer car in an alien invasion. Possibly, yes. I do notice that the car is a little easier to steer now than it was when I played the demo. I was having some steering problems. My car was messed up, if you recall. Are we there yet? Not yet. I get the headlights on for us, though. By the way, how's the volume right now, chat? We're only going 50. We don't have a really high max speed here. I can honk, though. Can you roll a window down? It's pouring outside! Look at how much rain's coming down, dude. It's a cold one. What a white one. I'm also playing with the streamer save soundtrack, so I can't guarantee which songs are going to play in the full release or not. I already got my headlights on, bro. Dude, it's so much easier to do that finesse steering with the controller. Warning. High RL levels, facility, extreme caution advised, further inquiries directed to gate 2CB. radio station's changing. Warning, launch and construction facility ahead. Periodic volume warning, 80 plus decibels next 15 miles. Well, the problem is, we can't go that way. Can we? Anyway, what's up, Z-Fox? How's it going, dude? You need a shower? Well, just, you know, make sure you put me on every screen in the house before you go take a shower. Alright, already seeing some kind of anomaly here. And then I'll still be here when you get back. Except you will be a less stinky chatter after that. It's already getting weird. He's on my washing machine screen. This kind of feels like I'm gonna take damage after I drive through that. I do remember playing the demo during this part and not being able to steer left or right like that. Maybe the anomaly's taking over, or maybe I'm hitting a rock. Or both. Could be both. So, giant industrial pipes have sprung a leak. Think about the delta pressure. What is it called? What's the stupid pressure when there's like a small leak in a pipe? Delta P. Maybe did we just get Delta P'd? It's entirely possible. The Olympic exclusion zone. Get to safety. Did you hear that? That was like a player pop in Tarkov. Yeah, probably don't Google Delta P. Certainly don't YouTube it. I feel like this has changed. Was this happening when we played this the first time? We're gonna get the real experience now. We're gonna get the 1.0 experience. I'm gonna Google and I'm gonna YouTube it. You guys don't listen, dude. Find transportation. So we can go through there, or we can go up here. Some of this is coming back to me a little bit, but it's almost like my brain is too small and my memory is too short that I always feel like I'm doing stuff for the first time. No matter what, you know? I wonder if I can die in this tutorial. Because, yeah, I remember this stuff. That little dude got stuck in a tree. I don't think he's getting out. Maybe just don't step in the yellow goop. I think that's a good idea. Okay. I'm gonna go away from the yellow cesspool and toward the well-illuminated... See, here's the thing, chat. If this was any other video game, you know how these devs are geniuses? Because every other video game would have painted that rock yellow. To let you know. Instead, we use lighting. We use superior eye-guiding techniques to naturally get the play. Why is there a light here, you might be asking? Don't think about it too hard, or your suspension of disbelief will fall. This used to be a popular footpath, well trafficked by hikers, until one day this rock fell between the paths. So that's why. Okay, stop thinking about it. See, there's a footpath. Look at all the lights. But the art style in Pacific Drive reminds me of Outer Wilds mixed with Firewatch mixed with something else. And I can't quite put my finger on it. Is this real? Oh, kick. Okay, it is real. I just had to kick it. I thought I was gonna have to, like, walk through it.
Hello? Someone out there? Hello? I could have sworn never mind. Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago.
The Long Dark? Maybe. It looks more detailed than the Long Dark. But yeah, I said, sir, you are being hunted. That's what I said the first time. Oh, that noise is getting a new objective. Here she is, chat. This is gonna be our new home for the rest of the stream today. This is our new ride. The Ecto 2. It's missing some doors. It's well rusted. And it's a far cry from what we were driving on the way in here, but it'll have to get the job done. All right, car is on.
Wait, is that? Oh, the signal. Yes, it's back. It's back.
Okay. They seem quiet, and the music seemed loud. So I'm going to go down here and go boop, boop. That way I can turn the volume up.
This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone Sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around Sector E.
It's
Hey,
turning
Francis, come
hard
here.
right.
Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there.
I don't... It's got a mind of its own, chat. The other tire is
live
messed
one.
up.
Hey, do you copy?
I can't
Hello?
turn left.
Hello? Is this thing working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Huh. But if they're stranded, could they, they're from outside? They're a breacher?
I can't...
Hey, how did you get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
And if we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger. The instability's closing in, and it's gonna scramble you quicker than beef in a blender. Your closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can, and be quick about it.
All right, it seems like the steering improves if you go faster. It's easier to steer when we've got momentum, so I'm just gonna hold the gas down and try and go as fast as I can. Like, if you go slow, it's much stiffer to steer. I feel like I'm really fighting it. And yeah, we ran out of gas. Chat, we're rolling back. We gotta put this in park. How do you zoom? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're on E. Big time E. Out of gas again. Well, the first time I wasn't out of gas. The first time the anomaly... Yeah. The anomaly zapped our car with red energy and stopped us there, and then sucked us into some kind of vortex, which we will not question again. Drive to the east to find shelter, siphon fuel from the broken down car. Alright, we're gonna pump a little gas. Get what we can. I might be like at the top left of the screen so you can see what's in my arm. What's in my right hand. I'll try being up here until that. I think we did the same thing. I don't remember what we ended up with, but this is a strand type game. If only it was connected to other players. Oh, wait, I gotta put the fuel in the car, huh? If only we could see what other people were doing. But then again, if we could do that, then the servers wouldn't work on launch, and we wouldn't be able to play, so. You hear that? I think we gotta go, chat. I think we gotta go. I just rammed into this because I can't steer. Come on, bro!
Hey, whoa, wait, hold the phone. There it is again, that blip on the spectrometer. I've seen that waveform before, but where? Oh, kidding. Could it be? A remnant?
That can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint and tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
No. What we should be looking at is how fast this creature seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time? Holy cripes. No one's had working wheels in here for ages. Boy, I'd kill to know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the breacher needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car is a remnant or not.
Why did it do
In my
that?
heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby.
Chat, I can't turn, dude. Ugh. Don't go right!
When you find that shelter, go on and let yourself in. Hoppy ain't gonna like you poking around in there, but better to face a bad side than let the zone eat you alive.
Okay. We gotta bust through here. That was a very, very unstable chain link fence. Welcome to Oppie's Auto Shop. Alright, let's just park it like right out here. That was stressful, mostly because not like I thought it. That does explain a few things. I think the wheel fell off. Chatty's gonna leave the lights on. The lights actually turned out on their own, but it'd be cool if you could turn them off. yeah, I think we solved it. Pacific Drive's not always online. I'm not buying. Somebody in chat said, I wish you didn't get the pump to start with and had to start the siphon by your mouth. Throws into some weird car stuff. Weird car stuff. Okay. Find the way into the building. One thing I really like about Pacific Drive is the sound, the ambiance, the wind. The intro song was also nice. It's glowing, dude. But yeah, they picked a really nice art style. I think art styles like this that are less focused on realism are more timeless. I think just having good lighting also always helps this style of game. Like nice shadows, The RGB chat. The RGB. Flip the breaker. It's also just like when a game can make you feel cozy. I have a visual or a mental picture in my mind about like, oh, I'm glad I'm inside right now. Ooh, I wouldn't want to be out in that. It's nasty out there.
Who's there? The shop. God, it's been breached.
How are you speaking
You've got
from here?
5 seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow! My head. It's an emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We sent a breacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol, demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. That's 10 years and 17 volumes, and...
Oh, that voice goes like a nail gun to the skull. So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through.
That is what happened,
Wait,
yes.
I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone. Unfortunately, the barrier wall is as fortified against breaches trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours.
It's awful okay, chat. Explain to me the lore. Hold up.
What? You need help?
Belay that question.
There's a headset somewhere in the garage. Put it on. The built-in diagnostic will tell you what needs fixing up.
Okay, so, according to the first two dudes, they were shocked that the car was the manifestation of whatever the name for the anomaly was, right? What'd they call it? The remnant, yeah. So the two guys were shocked that a remnant would take the form of a car. And the person who occupies this zone just happens to have a crazy auto shop. Suspicious. Alright, this door is locked. That door is locked. Let's take a look around before... Well, I guess we don't have to progress. I can just pick the backpack up from the table. We can go from there. Put on the mechanic's eye, hanging by the map. My elite NVGs. Oh, I'm blocking that now. All right, I'm going to have to find the perfect spot to be in. Because it's not up here. What if there's more than one quest? What if I get like a long quest? I have been down here, but that's from sometimes blocks what I'm holding in my right hand. But it's fine. Just above your hand. On the left. What if there's UI? What if there's menus on the left? What if there's like I open a box and then there's a menu over there? Chad, what are the odds that the jukebox is DMCA friendly when I have streamer mode on?
Somebody stop this.
On the highway.
I know this person.
Stare off through the twisting.
Oh yeah. The volume slider doesn't work. I just want to double check because now I'm scared. Disable copyrighted music from playing on the car radio. Hang on. Hold up, dude. That's not a car. That's a jukebox. I don't trust it now. It's too late for us, chat. Goodbye. Okay, but that would be kind of like, come on, dude. Right? That would be like, you can't have a streamer safe mode be like, well, I didn't specify the jukebox now, did I? Speaking of streamer safe mode, everybody out! There's too many hatchets and pickaxes in my chat. No one is safe while RT is here. What up, dudes? Hello, Raiders. Streamer safe mode was made to protect streamers from RT. I think. I forgot to turn my streamer safe mode on. Raid! Huge raid, dude. Massive raid. What's up, gamers? Thanks so much for the raid and for coming over. We just started this game, Pacific Drive. It comes out tomorrow, and we literally just turned it on. So, you're here right at the beginning. And I'm gonna be playing for the rest of the day. Seems like a cool game. It's like vehicular survival. You have to like build up a car from scratch, like light My Summer Car Mechanics, and take it out into the terrifying Pacific coast, which is, in this game, full of anomalous stalker-esque phenomena. So it's a sci-fi car survival driving game. And this is my whip. Check out my ride. All right, this is what we're rocking for the rest of the stream. I noticed when I was driving that it was difficult to steer to the right, and then I got out and found out I did not have a tire, so that would be why. Sick ride, dude. Yeah, this is what I drove when I turned 16 and got my driver's license, and my parents were like, "Take it or leave it." It's like, okay. I guess I'll just ride without a trunk and a back door and a tire and a headlight, which I think is probably gonna get me fined, but I hope the officer will understand that I can't. I live in America, okay? I can't not have a car. You think we have some public transportation systems here? Come on. You think I can walk to the store? I don't think so. You think I can afford an Uber? No. But yeah, what's up, dudes? What were you guys playing today? I can find out. I can find Penny's Pig Breakaway. I both have no idea what the hell that is, and also I am not surprised in the least. What you say does not shock me. But thanks, RT. You're a real gent. I hope you're having a wonderful day, or a good evening, I guess, where you are. And hope you have a good stream tomorrow for, quote, RT Games Thursday stream. Thanks for sending all your good people over. And also, if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed RT, he's a dear friend and one whom I am looking forward to hanging out with again next time he comes to Vegas. I got to hang out with RT at TwitchCon last year. And then I got COVID. Coincidence? Yes. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I got COVID from the... I think it... Listen, it was the VTubers. Okay? The VTubers started it. It's all their fault. Anyway, what's up? All right, let's get into it. I appreciate the new follows as well. Tend to your wounds at the first aid station. I got it. And pull the car in. That's going to be a little more difficult unless I can find a spare tire around here somewhere. Put the wheel back on. All right, the game knows. Does the V in VTuber stand for virus? I'm assuming. All right, so yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I did that the first time. If you let me push a button rapidly, I'm gonna do it because I need to know what noise it makes. Also, what do you say I turn the FOV up a little bit? That's a little is that too far, chat? Or good? Are you too fish-eyed? Are you too fish-bowled? That feels good. Okay, there's a ignition. See, I think they should have gone one step further instead of just having like a one-size-fits-all drive. Oof. All right. There should also be a reverse gear that you have to manually throw. I think. Make it as granular as possible. Okay, as long as we're connected to that, then we're good. I'm also playing this with a controller because I believe driving is best enjoyed with a thumbstick. But yes, this is on PC. Okay, we got some UI now. We got a logbook with vehicular abilities. And some in-car... It says, should all else fail, honk the horn. Which is my mantra. That's how I live my life. Day to day. But anyway, hi Miss Cupcakes, Monarch of Monarch of Rimden. Did I say that right? I don't know. But hello, Miss Cupcakes as well. And Midnight and Cynic Woods. Hey guys. Is the game out? For me, yes. For you, not sure. Probably not. But you can check your email and see if the devs hooked you up. Okay, getting rid of all this stuff that's new. Open headset OS. I think it wants me to go to BP's. All right. And make a new door. This weary, flimsy piece of oxidized metal will both open and close. It will also keep out the wind and the rain. It just barely meets every technical specification required to be a door. So I'm going to pin this to my checklist. And then I need to gather some materials to craft. Craft a replacement door. All right, let's go fish out some raw materials. Okay, I can't open this because it requires a pry bar. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm fixing the lights. And here's a mechanic's kit. Essential items and equipment that allow a mechanic to do their job. A pry bar. And some duct tape. Do I have to equip this? Assign to a quick slot. Okay. Or just put it in my hands. Now, I can just switch to my mouse for this sort of management. 2 road flares and some glass shards. T is transfer materials. Space is just transfer everything. Because we've got inventory Tetris. Tarkov gamers rejoice. Because you actually have to fit the stuff in the pockets without going over the line. What's up, Dan420? This game looks so cool. It is a very neat concept for a game. I think there should be more games about mixing wacky topics that ordinarily never go together. Search the dumpster by the garage door for crucial items you're unable to craft. The friendly dumpster. It just spat some things out. Including a lit road flare. Eat. Okay, and we got a scrapper, which is considered essential. You got anything else for me, big guy? He's closed up. The auto shop's your base. I was looking for the tag on the dumpster, but I don't know what it's under. Sometimes the dumpster knows best. The friendly dumpster wouldn't be your best pal in the whole zone if it wasn't handing out things that things you really, really need. Things you definitely, certainly should keep in order to safely make it through the next leg of your journey. Best pal to be confirmed. TBC. You see the trailer for Kingmakers? It's medieval combat. Okay, yeah. I did see Kingmakers. That is the most tiny build game that I could think of that tiny build could make. Like, that is expressly them. I feel like they... Is it weird that I feel like they've already made that game? I feel like we've already somehow experienced... Do you guys remember, it's not like it was that long ago, but those other video games, which were basically predicated on large armies of disparate groups of people? It'd be like 5,000, is it, God, what was the name of those games? It's like 5,000 Legionnaires. Okay, I was gonna say tabs, but instead, my brain was not thinking of accurate battle simulator. It was thinking of they are billions, and I was like, wait a second, there's 2 tabs, huh? Tabs is not a really good acronym, in fact. Because there are 2 indie games that both fit it. Ooh, we can maybe siphon some fuel from this. Yeah, it's they are billions, but it's plural, so you just leave the S at the end, you know? You just say tabs. Totally accurate indie game acronym, yeah. Anyway, it does kind of have a accurate battle simulation vibe, and there was a couple other games that looked like tabs that it kind of reminded me of. Okay, let me put it a different way. I guess it's less tabs and more... If they can nail the Earth Defense Force vibe, that's really what they should be gaming for. Because the problem with games like that is when you have 10,000 identical enemies that you're mowing down, you become desensitized really fast. So there has to be some other motivation for doing it other than just shooting the endless horde, right? And in EDF, it's like beating a level. And, yeah, Helldivers is similar. I think that there's way more enemies in the game we're talking about than Helldivers, though. Helldivers has a lot, but it doesn't have as many as... I want to say it doesn't have as many as EDF. Definitely not as many as, like, tabs-style games. Okay, I need to make a door. We have scrap metal, plastic, duct tape, and glass shards now. This is just a tier 1 piece of crap. 30 health, no impact resist. But you know what? It's ours. It belongs to us. And it's better than nothing, maybe? Repair the car body with repair putty. Okay, repair putty. The locker here that has repair putty, a spare tire, first aid kit, and chemicals. Probably going to take a good amount of this stuff, but I need to get organized here. Okay, so how does repair putty work? You just go, you look at the part you want to repair putty, and you just go, yeah. Now, the trick is, this is actually fully repaired because it's brand new. It just looks like it's on death's door from the beginning. I had that feeling with Vermintide. It used to be just rats. It got better as soon as they had chaos humans, mutants, and eventually beastmen. But yeah, you just get this like, okay, I've killed 1,000 of the same enemy. Why am I still going? Except it's a little bit different in like a Left 4 Dead style game. This thing can even repair tires. Truly impressive. Putty can fix it all, man. All my panels are falling off. That one's in complete disarray. We don't even have a bumper. We got space for crafting and for storage. Fix the flat tires. Scan the flat tire. Okay. How do you scan stuff? What did it say? Flat, fix with the sealing kit. Craft and use a sealing kit, or replace the flat with the spare. Okay. How you make a sealing kit. Duct tape, rubber, and glass. Alright, easy. Did I do it? There we go. I had to hold the button down. Scan the loose wheel and equip the mechanics kit. I'm gonna need to start scanning my wheels more frequently. Loose, you need a mechanics kit to fix this. Okay. You good, bro? Yeah, I think that's the one. It says it on the left. Can the magic fixing putty fix my grades? No, but watching more Twitch streams can. It's well-known phenomena that if you are a Twitch chatter and you're struggling with school, the more active you are in chat, the more you are able to osmosis and siphon the intelligence of other chatters, which is why they appear so dumb, because they are constantly just being zapped and their intelligence is being fed into people who actively need it at that moment. Also, if you like to watch map and historical games, you will learn a lot. Like, I learned everything I know about geography from Hearts of Iron 4. Coincidentally, my knowledge of the world's location of all the countries is stuck in 1939. So, there is a downside, but I learned a lot about the geopolitical landscape of World War II. Science is amazing. I keep hitting the wrong button to go to my inventory. All right, what do you want me to do? Mechanic? Do I have a mechanic kit already? That's a gear. Oh, I do. Okay, I already have this. What if I went over here sometimes? What if I just floated around up here sometimes? Think, think. Okay, so the wobble's fixed. The flat is fixed. We need... I need some more quick slots. That tire is a little, not broken at the front, but it's a little wounded. Install cardboard boxes in the trunk. Alley-oop. Okay, and a crafting mat also needs to go in.
Oh, there's a little prototype of mine in the garage. The arc device. Hook it up to your car, wherever it'll fit.
I know way more about the government of Ethiopia circa 1938 than anyone expects. Chat, do you think if the League of Nations actually took a stand against Mussolini invading Ethiopia, do you think it could have dominoed into preventing World War II? Did Hitler feel like he could do more because Ethiopia was annexed? Or would it have happened anyway?
This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
I just want to know about the little green bubble right in the middle. Chat, I want you to look at this car, okay? And I want you to pretend that this is the average gamer dude's apartment or house. Because inside this duct tape piece of crap is this, like, liquid-cooled custom tube RGB RTX 4090 masterpiece. And it's just inside of this. Like peanut butter jelly, like smeared on the walls kind of house. You know what I mean? Alright, get the first aid kits from the locker. This locker? Alright, let's get organized. Let's get organized. So we have some cardboard storage back here. And I can use this... How did that even happen? We need to keep the Ripper. We need to keep the repair putty, I feel. This is just a gear. What does this do? Can I use this for something? It's just, I'm holding a gear. Okay. I think this is like a crafting mat. I'm gonna put that in the locker. Because we need to get the spare tire into the vehicle. That's like 100% something that should be in the car. Bring a spare tire. We got road flares. We'll put well, this is like the little emergency pocket, I guess. Plastic scrap, rubber's definitely crafting. Steel sheet, that's gotta be crafting, right? Yeah, that's just a crafting mat. So we're gonna have like a crafting storage for big squares here. Can these these can rotate like Tarkov inventory? Nice. All right, we're gonna start a little collection of... Wait, yeah, this is the trunk though. All right. In that case, transfer the mats over here. I'll take first aid kits. All right, big squares there. Look at the color coordination of this. What's up, Good News? How's it going, dude? It's getting dark out. It's getting there. It's getting a little dark. Okay, I feel like when you switch the mouse, it gets a little... Ooh, what if we just put that in the side? That fits real... Ooh, yeah. There we go. That's better. And let's assign some quick slots. This can be... 1? Maybe... Dude, the clicking is a little strange. Crowbar should probably be 1. Okay, that can be 2. First aid can be 4. Let's make repair putty 3. There we go. And then we can also craft back here too if we need certain things. We'll get to that. Store items. Oh, it wants me to store the scrapper, not like carry it. All right, if you insist. And then it wants me to store 2 first aid. I guess I have 4 on my person, which is a little excessive. Did I just use a first aid by right-clicking it? Because it says equip. I feel like it just used a first aid because I had 4, now I have 3. I swear I did that last time. Anyway, all right, pick up the gear blueprint by the front garage door. Where did it go? Also, impact hammer. And use the pump to make sure we are full. Try and get the number to stop at exactly a $00. If you do, you get a bonus. Throw the switch to charge the battery. All right, we got the nice checklist going. In between runs.
Take a look at the projector against the wall.
I am set.
This is the zone. Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state. What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes. A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye, and it does. Constantly. It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here within pockets of stability. That's what you're standing in now. And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive. Go on, pick a route. The arc device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
Hey chat, what route should we pick? This one? Or this one? Also, One Classy Doge, thanks for 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate the 5er. And if you are Delicious Jill Sandwich, Free Carl Now, Popcorn Ninja, Del Taco Cat, NACL Nights, all night, get it. Enjoy your next 30 days with no ads. For VODs and pre-roll. Also, Niavoris, what up? I am no-lifing Helldivers 2, but I'm here to drop my sub. Yeah, I imagine you have a lot of free time. If you're no-lifing the Helldivers 2 loading screen. Sorry, I can't stop taking cheap shots. I can't stop. I need to stop. I guess you'll have plenty of time to watch my stream tonight. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's go.
Off you go. Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
So, according to this, we have perpetual stability at this junction, which I don't know what that means. There's also some stats on the right-hand side, which I remember looking up, but I don't know what those mean either. But it's fine for now. We don't really need to know. This is the tutorial still. Come on, Ito, have you seen the Madam Web numbers? Sony can't afford the servers. Alright, listen. Is one of my tires not full health? Who's gonna fix it? I feel like it was the back right one. Okay, yeah, it was both. Let's fix both of those up before we start driving, because I don't want to lose another tire, full stop. Does your shirt say Pitfall? Yeah, it says Pitfall on it. Which is exactly what you had to fall in to end up in my stream. I'm sorry that you somehow, out of everywhere on Twitch, you ended up here. Alright, let's go. So we need to go out and hook a left. Why did I choose to go out at night? We should actually be able to steer the car now that we have all 4 tires. But we're missing a lot of upgrades and armor. Speed limit is 45. I'm going 60, officer. Do you know how fast I'm going? Some of us jumped in on purpose. Some of us came here on purpose. We didn't even end up here part of a raid. Okay, I don't see any reason not to just travel. A to travel. What were your final thoughts on Nightingale? My final thoughts on Nightingale was, without going into a long story and to prevent the ranting, that I would recommend Enshrouded.
Keep this simple.
I would recommend Enshrouded over Nightingale, and then I'd recommend Palworld over that.
Antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
The rain in this game is very loud, but the rest of the sound effects are
Your
not.
device is picking up on some plasma generators nearby. Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator, and it'll figure out the tools you need.
All right, let's put this in park. Turn the lights out just in case. P&W rain is very serious. Super serious, yeah. Okay, collect materials for the antenna, find and scan a plasma generator, and then gather stuff. Okay, one thing that I wish would change, if a pop-up goes up on the right side of the screen and it says press the button for your logbook, it doesn't automatically bring up the topic that you just opened the logbook for, and you have to find it manually. Which sounds like a small thing, but over the course of 32 user manual, 38 resources, 52 anomalies, 68 conditions, 53 found items, 137 crafting items, 34 statuses, 39 auto shops, 150 detailing, 98 records, 16 transmissions, and trip reports. That's a lot of hunting for the page you wanted to look at. I think this is lore. Central Exchange Monitoring, July 9th, 1963. Hello? Is that the office of Dr. Turner? No. The other Dr. Turner? Doesn't matter. I have good news. The best news. Your computers are up and running. We did it. And these powerhouses are going to absolutely blow you away. We've got some of the world's very best discrete RTL-based integrated circuits with a central processing unit running at 1.5 megahertz at 244 hertz 1440p with a 4080 Super, all of this able to address 500,000 characters of memory. We've even got a 32-bit word length. It's hard to imagine a more powerful machine. What's more, these things barely weigh 70 pounds. It's truly amazing. You absolutely must come down and see one in action. I think Arda might well have pushed computing as far as it will ever go. Recommends the Scrapper. Okay. I left my Scrapper in my other pants. You guys hear that? Did you hear the spooky sound? Okay, I'm gonna assign this to quick slot 2, and that's a 4. The wind do be spooky sometimes, true. Well, on the upside, in my single-player gathering crafting game, I don't have to worry about being disconnected from my single-player server today, so that's cool. Nice change of pace. What is this? Pressurized cartridges. Chemicals, gas cylinder. No idea what any of that stuff is, but it sounds important. And some scrap metal and some glass shards. So we're just going to be finding a bunch of materials. I don't know if there's anything else I can destroy. Maybe this. Scan it first. Based and true. It's true. I did get disconnected at a hilarious time yesterday. A plasma generator. Impact hammer.
Looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Consumer electronics. Everyone's checked out of town at this point and the last person left. It's hard to believe this was once a community. Sure, we didn't have that much to show for it, not much to offer. No great sights or famous landmarks, but a few of us lived out here and we were happy. And then it seems the government had other plans. You no longer live here, they said. Here's your compensation payment. Now get out. Their weird, secret experimentation zone keeps growing. They own the land, this town, and soon we'll never be able to come back. They barely gave us enough to cover the cost of moving. Now it's time to work out what to leave behind. Plasma generator. Date unknown private notes. As we continue to explore viable energy solutions in the increasingly unstable environment that is the zone, we've begun testing the first...
Look at you, out in the zone all on your own. They grow up so fast, don't they? And I'll be back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd
Chat said to stop reading the lore.
Sasquatch incident.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What, did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
Chad told me to stop reading the lore. What's up, Grim Wizard? I'm here to check it out. How you liking Pacific Drive? I played the demo for content creators a while ago, so I'm kind of going back through that content right now because I didn't like the idea of having the intro be in a 1.5-month-old VOD and then people coming into the stream and being like, what the hell's going on? Now you can be like, what the hell's going on? But also, I know as much as anybody else does. The door is locked. Recommended tool, hands. False. Fix, pry bar. Yeah. I gotta scan stuff. But anyway, I remember liking what I played at the beginning, but it definitely picks up once you get out of the tutorial. And, ooh, a crate. They let you kind of cut you loose and let you go explore kind of at your own pace. Like right now we are still very much in the tutorial. Hello, Grulon, as well. Thanks for subbing, dude. I appreciate the stream support. Hooking us up. Plastic and some scrap. So yeah, we're always looking for this stuff. I'm trying... There was like a rare resource that's in the tech, and I don't remember what it was. Probably electronics. Yeah, that sounds right.
Driver, I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Oh, can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as we speak. This is the first time we've ever got our hands on one. But we know all about the past remnants, and oh gosh, this one time it materialized as an old copper kettle, and the tea that came out of that thing, it was...
And now I'm splitting the transmissions going to your receiver. Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast directly and immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will be on a low priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
I need to make this, but I need 2 gears. So let's make 2 gears. Alright, not every natural resource can be carefully extracted. Sometimes you need a pneumatically assisted brute force. The captive bolt device is ideal for fracturing crystals, dislodging deposits, or just smashing. Alright, this thing looks chunky. So a recommended impact hammer for these things. For the plasma. I'm here to steal the plasma. Glass shards don't hurt either. Anyway, thanks again, Grulon. I appreciate the sub, and the dude who said they came over from Splat yesterday. You have good taste. I don't mean because you're here, but now that I said it, I do. Because you're here. But also because you're watching Splat. And those of you who stuck around from RT or Shin, thanks for hanging. We're just going to be... Oops. That doesn't go in the backpack. Interesting. I wonder if it's because I don't have space. What if we get organized? We also have storage in the car. So, there is that. What if we throw a med kit over here? I wonder how big the impact hammer... Ooh, impact hammer is pretty big. Very large. Probably don't need to have repair putty, like... perma. I am gonna, however, need to just go deliver some stuff to the vehicle in a sec. Twitch is telling me to redeem the E. Well, it's already been redeemed today, so how are you planning on doing that exactly? Out of curiosity. We should probably siphon some... Oh. I can't remember. Do you repair your tools in this game, or do you just keep making new ones? I can't recall. Possibly both. That's a good opportunity to go back to a ride. And then probably just transfer all materials over. Scrapper is 3 scrap metal and 6 plastic, which seems renewable, but it's got to pay for itself, right? Like, you use the resources that you also scrap. To make the scrapper. Is this a genuine horror game? No, I don't think it's a genuine horror game. I think it has things that are spooky. It has atmosphere. Ooh, look at all this. Plastics, glass shards, canned food. A 9-volt battery. We can stack most of those. Rubber ducky. But yeah, it feels like I just emptied my inventory and we're already like filling up. Maybe we're just good at scavenging. Now, I don't know about this house. Radiation hazard, and I seem to be kind of dying. Also, someone's here. Probably don't go that way. I see stuff to loot inside there. Do you think I can reach through the fence to grab it? Alright, I still got 90% health. We're gaming. Ooh, there's actually, they did the birds in the grass noise, and I thought it was just gonna be a hollow sound effect, but actually, I thought it was just gonna be part of the scare track, you know what I mean? But no, they were there. That's pretty cool. And I missed this on the first loot. Didn't even see that up there. Gamers don't look up. Okay, so I think I got everything we need here. I need 5 plasma total. The good news is it's daytime now. But what spooked the birds? Birds sometimes just kind of spook themselves, you know? Like, one bird moves, and the other birds are like, what the hell was that? And then they all start moving. They just domino. One after the other. Alright, judging by this, we kind of just have to follow the road around a ways. Not a horror game, by the way. He's got hover tires. That's like a crumpled up vehicle. Alright, I'm just gonna try and go past. I don't know if he knows yet. I actually need to, like, stop here. I'm getting zapped. Not a good place to stop. I'm getting zapped. We're still kind of pulsing with electric energy back here. Is that okay? It's charged. We don't really know what that means. Full of juice. A recent arc discharge or blast of electricity has filled us with a hair-bristling amount of energy. It'll discharge itself in time, but until then, it's probably not a good idea to get this thing wet. And you may see some unusual behaviors. I see. However, I really desperately need the plasma that this electric zappy is guarding. Can you feed it after midnight? This game does have that Gremlins kind of vibe. There's something, like, slightly nefarious. Is it weird to say that as a child,
Well, it looks like you're near one of the old
Gremlins
radio
terrified
stations.
me?
That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
Gremlins was, like, real scary to me. I did not think, like, as an adult, it's supposed to be humorous. And like and like a comedy. But as a child, that was the scariest thing I've ever seen. I think it was made specifically to terrify children. It's just weird, man, how your imaginations as a kid are just so different. Like as an adult, have I just become numb? Desensitized? Or have I become wiser? I don't know which one is more true. I had the same thing with Tremors. Yeah, Tremors also was extremely scary to me as a child. You just can't distinguish truth from fiction yet as a kid. What? See, like, where it, what, where? Just let me play it. Is it playing now? What's going on? Did I have a message? But it couldn't play because my car was off? So the radio wasn't working? It's kind of weird, right? Because I have back at the helm introductions.
Oh, my. Where are our manners? Driver, we never introduced ourselves. Not really. Tobias Barlow, former Artem maintenance manager. Oh, and here with me is Dr. Francis Cook.
I was a R&D scientist researching limb technology right here in the zone.
We live right in the mid-zone. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over another big old wall from where you're at. Oh, and that old bat over there?
That's Dr. Ophelia Turner, former director of research and development herself. The mother of limb technology, the maven of electromagnetism.
That's enough.
Resident party pooper.
Hey, the party pooper's here. Hey. It's a me. I'm like the Mario guy, but like with the deeper voice.
A backpack.
Someone else died here.
I was scared of aliens as a kid, and that movie gave me nightmares. Yeah, we've talked about Mars Attacks a few times before. Even just seeing the trailer for Mars Attacks gave me nightmares. And I still remember the feeling of being scared of it, like, to this day, basically. There was a lot of that as a kid. Honestly, some of the things that were comedies in the 90s were just, like, very, very graphic to children's imaginations. Let's put it like that. Like, We were just scared of the unknown. Like, I'm noticing a pattern. Scared of tremors because there's, like, worms in the ground that you can't see. Scared of, like, aliens because you don't know what they are. It's like you get to an age where you're afraid of things you don't understand. Because everything else up to this point, you've been able to, like, ask mom why something is. But you hit, like, a certain age in childhood where you start to understand that there are some things that nobody knows. And seeing, like, depictions of adults who don't know what's going on, when you see those adults panicking in their movies, it makes you panic because it's inverted from how everything else in your life up to that point has been. You know what I'm saying? Alright, do you think this dude is gonna, like, pick up my car and take it away? Because I want to get in here and, like, loot this. He's coming back, though. Uh-oh, I can't open this. Impact hammer. Quick. Shh. Why did he make a noise, though? He's kind of hovering right now, to be honest. He's definitely hovering around here. I wonder if I should just be crouch walking. He might be hearing me walk around. I don't know. I'm not really sure how they work yet. We'll figure it out. Slowly realizing all adults were not omnipotent beings was kind of mind-blowing as a kid. Yeah, you slowly started to... It's kind of like watching a TV show. Being a child is like watching a TV show, like Lost. And when you become an adult, you hit the season 6 finale and you realize they had no idea where the show was going to end up when they were making seasons 1 through 3. I still love the show, and I also like being an adult more than a child, but you do hit a realization that when they started Game of Thrones season 1, they didn't know where they were going to end up in season, and you thought they knew the whole time, right? That's what, like, realizing your parents don't know things is like. You thought they knew the whole time. I thought you had planned this all out, parents. I didn't know you were just making it up as you went along. People said Game of Thrones still hurts. All right, that dude is kind of camping, but also look at the gold up there. What if I just go for that, chat? If it didn't want me to take it, it wouldn't be hovering here. Glittering boulder. Man, I gotta, like, track this down in the guide, dude. Hey, this is Anna. I'm totally going so fast right now. Oh, no, it's happening again. Just out collecting some data from the weather stations, and oh, no. There are these new things out there, and oh, help. If you touch them, you are. No, hold on, Charlie. Look, I'm not an engineer or a physicist. I'm a meteorologist. But my guess is these things are... Why is this Rick and Morty? Right? Is this not like how Rick and Morty speaks? If these things are discharging huge amounts of energy into whatever they touch, and when they hit a car, you go totally fast. I almost died. Oh, I'm supposed to drive into that to go real fast. But look at the ramp. It's gonna yeet me into a tree. I don't want to, like... We might have a problem. Okay, he doesn't know. All right, let's get past the big floating guy. We have to go a little off-roading here. Ooh, 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 ooh. We had to go a little off-road here because there's not a road anymore. The street just ends. Huh. So yeah, we're just gonna keep driving past that little thing right there. Ow! Oh, I'm gonna need a med kit out. Jesus, dude. All right, hold up. 44% health, emergency situation. I have all the realism modes on, so if we die, it's gonna be really embarrassing.
That radio station's up on a hill somewhere. Eyes to the horizon.
Okay. The pole is dead. But there are some strange emerging pillars from the ground. And let's also not forget the mannequin peoples, who are anomalous tourists. Hi, Christina. How are you? Turns out you were right. We had reports from several regions of the zone. They're all very similar. We have these dummy things out in the wilderness, and we also have them inside abandoned houses. We also have them in gas stations, on the road, on top of signs. A report says on a roof, we spotted about 600 now. The file catalogs each one. Oh, and you're quite right about the other thing, too. Yeah, I know what happens when someone touches one. We got plenty of data on that. So I'm going to be applying for a position in Portland now. I've done my review. It was a great time being contracted here for sure, but I'm not sure I want to work at ARDA full time, you know? It's very strange here. You work in a very strange place. I'm sure you're doing very important work, and I respect that greatly, but I think I'd like to go back to academia now. Just go hit one. Just go break it open. Everybody wants to see what happens. Okay, well, we're gonna have to come back for this because my inventory is a little full. Alex, how big is the download for this game? I don't know off the top of my head. I will have to Alt-Tab, which if you remind me when we get back to the station, then I will look. But I'm too comfy with my controller. Did that one move? It's not impossible. Okay, I was looking for... We had like an item. But where was it? There it is. This is a flare gun? A better way to hurl flares in the world than by risking a strained arm or the embarrassment of a poorly aimed throw. Chat, would you ever throw the first pitch at a baseball game in front of everybody? If you were invited to? Do I get paid? Why would you get paid to throw the first pitch? You think you can get paid to throw one pitch and then leave? What are you, an MLB closer? Okay. Slow down. Nothing else back here. Embarrass myself? No thanks. All right, you get to eat free food at the ballpark. Has to be food up to $50 in park food. If it came with club seats. like one bag of chips. You guys are going to the wrong ballpark. Oh wait, this has to have actual parts on it. It can't just be like useless scrap. All right, it doesn't look like there's anything over here, but I'm just exploring, you know? I'm new to the game. Just walking around, seeing what exists. That's like one nacho. You could get more than a nacho for 50 bucks, man. This place is super radiated. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna check it out. I want all this stuff, but it's being like guarded. This dude's sort of camping. I think the strat is break them all first, then loot. That way you don't get zapped. I don't know if this dude can hear me or not. I don't really know what his activation protocol is. I'm just trying to play cautious. Alright, the zappy is taken care of at least. There's a double A team in my city, and the park food is still way overpriced. To be fair, though, food is overpriced everywhere now. The only place that still has affordable food, as much as I wish I could talk like fast food, is In-N-Out. And I don't even like In-N-Out, but I respect the pricing structure. All right, I don't know how fast we're gonna lose health in here, but I gotta go see what's in here, dude. A phone. Scrap it. Before the parts float away. Okay, maybe some loot in the file cabinets. I've been playing too much Tarkov. I'm not actually playing that much Tarkov. I'd like to play more Tarkov. Alright, I don't think there's much in here. Maybe just bad loot. All right, I say we peace on out. I don't need the 100% the tutorial area. Oops, don't put it in drive before you turn the car on. Gonna ruin the gears. But yeah, food's just crazy expensive. So fun fact, me and Alice went out to eat recently at a place we've never been to before. And we sat down and they gave us 2 menus. Right? And we started looking at the menus, trying to pick out what we want to eat, looking it over for the first time. And we noticed that there was a discrepancy in the price of one of the items. On one of the menus, the katsu was $1.50 cheaper than it was on the other menu. Huh, that's weird. And then on the sign that's on the table that we're sitting at, the dessert that they had was $1.50 more expensive than it was on our menu, either of our menus. Huh, that's weird. So then we looked a little closer at the menus, and very clearly, one of the menus was from like a year or 2 ago, and one of the menus was up to date because every single item in my menu was more expensive than the one that was on her menu. So she's looking at it like, wow, these are great deals. They're only charging like $5 for this. That's a great price. And then look over at mine and be like, oh, never mind. It's like $7.50 on this one. So I'm thinking, that doesn't seem right. Like, what if someone comes in to eat by themselves and they get the cheap menu that they didn't update the graphics on and just left it in the rotation? You order all your food thinking, wow, I'm gonna get like 3 appetizers, I'm gonna get an entree, I'm gonna get a dessert, and everything is like a few dollars more expensive than you thought it was. I feel like you'd have a case there when you get the bill. Or, worst case scenario, you try and bring it up with the staff afterward, and they gaslight you into thinking you misremembered the price of everything because they sat you down with the cheap menu, but then when they bring it out to prove to you the prices, they bring the updated menu. They're like, look, it's right here in the menu that you had. You're just stupid. How are you going to disagree with that? You wouldn't even know that there were 2 different menus. That's a great idea for a restaurant. Okay, anyway. I thought that was funny. When it happened. Because you could see the inflation. Like, that was the most poignant part. It was like, look how much money this same food used to cost. And I don't even think the restaurant has been around that long. So they have already, like, raised their prices, like, by 30% in, like, a brief amount of time. Do you think there's anything off to the side there? If you go right, there is. So let's go through there. But yeah, food's getting crazy, man. But what are you gonna do? Not buy it? Listen, I have seen how the free market capitalist method works for the selling of food. You know why? Because I am a lover of the Tarkov auction house, all right? And I know that even if you're selling condensed milk, and there's a million other condensed milks on the market, there is a price at which I will not go lower than, even to compete with other people, all right? There is a floor for all of these items, so we can't just free market into cheaper food, okay? When I'm selling Iskra rations on the Tarkov market, I am not gonna be selling cheaper than 15K. No matter what. No one's gonna sell lower than 10K. It's not gonna just become free magically. I still need to unlock the fleet. I think capitalist pricing structure can work for some things. I just don't think food is one of those things. The cost of food will always go up and never come down, no matter how competitive the market is. I don't think things that are essential for survival are beholden to the same laws of economics. Economics. I mean, you could just say economics. Broadcast transmitter, I think this is what I'm supposed to activate. Or did I just
Time to get
steal
moving.
it?
The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the arc device display. It maps all anchors in the nearby area.
Look how good this
Find
rat
an
spot
anchor
is.
and feed it to the arc device to charge it. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology than you need to know.
Okay, use the arc device, collect the materials, and craft replacement parts. Use the arc device map to locate and drive to an anchor. Okay, I got this. I'm working mirror. I wish it was a little bit wider angle. It's not like a great FOV on the mirror, but... How do I turn around up here, dude? I guess a little bumpy. Oh, that was some damage. There was some damage. I'm also struggling to steer a little bit. Chat, we might... Hang on. Why is it not playing these? Do I have a setting on that's preventing these from playing? These guys aren't playing for some reason.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful.
Seems like me. You looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a double with your left. Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Hoppy, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend, a role model.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my...
Okay, we're signing off.
Hey, driver, good luck out there. And watch out for the bunnies. They are a doozy.
Okay, quick question. Why am I having the manual play those? Do I have, like, a sound setting that's messing them up? Surely they're not DMCA-able radio messages. She mentioned low priority messages are archived. Yeah, but I'm in the car not doing anything. Like, there should be a button that you can either click to play or not. I'm not really sure how to, like, have them autoplay when I want them to. You know what I'm saying? Okay, use the ARC device map to locate and drive to an anchor site. See the map legend. Map legend. So these are anchor signals. Which is what we're going to. Can you play this with a wheel? Have you seen the parts where I'm out of the car for like 60% of the game? That'd be kind of hard to steer with a wheel. So I'm imagining probably not, but then again, I've seen what happens to Dark Souls players, and they can just play a game with anything if they want. They can play with literally anything.
Those anchors may look like glowing balls of magic, but it's Limtech through and through. Don't be scared. They haven't exploded in anyone's face recently.
An anchor plug. The source of enormous but extremely unpredictable energy. You can feed them to the ARC device in the passenger seat to extract the energy. Once it is powered to a certain level, it'll be able to open a gateway to get you back to the auto shop. The amount of anchor energy needed to open the gateway will vary by junction, but as long as you make it through, you'll recapture the energy used to open it. That energy is also used to create items and equipment at the fabrication station. Bring back as much as you can. Whoa, dude! My car!
The ARC device is charged and ready. You'll use it to
Open a gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely ready to leave. You do not want to get caught in the storm that follows.
Your car, my car, man! Oh, chat, they said to bring back as much as I can, man. I'm getting out of there. My car door is just gone. Yeah, he heated it off. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's so funny. I'm not doing that steering, by the way. Yeah, I think my vehicle may be damaged slightly. I can probably craft some stuff to fix it. Oh, here we go. What's down there? What's the giant, scary red light? It's probably fine, right? Well, listen, I think it was just looking out for us because now it's even easier to put the thing in the arc device. Come on, man! It didn't even touch. What's. Easy! Let me in! Oh my god, it's. The door fell off! I gotta stop parking so close! I'm only safe in here when the doors are closed, and now there's no doors, dude. Okay. I'm hopefully far enough away to maybe do some repairs. I don't know. I see him over there, too. No doors, no seatbelts. Take a breath. My jalopy. By the way, Proto Kelp, thank you for the resub. I appreciate the 9 months, dude. The tires are mostly okay. The fuel, we got like half a tank. The tires are more durable than anything else. The doors came right off. That was just immediate damage. The putty... There we go. I don't know if it's definitely fixed that one. Has it got a crack? What does that say? Sealing kit. I don't know. Do you think that, like, going for the other ones is too greedy considering the state of the car? Or just go for it and stop being a coward? Because we still got this and that. My health is at 66% though. What is that? That's just our inner. What is that? Chat, what is that? Is that the overall hull integrity of my car? Battery is, oh, battery is low, so I should probably just go before I get stranded out here. Is there any way to charge the battery? While we're on the road, let me look in my, like, craftables. Battery jumper. Ramshackle but effective. Carefully connect this single-use device to any failing automobile battery and stand clear. That's a good idea, dude. Wait. This is the battery for all intents and purposes? No. That's the battery. Okay. Let's see. Chat, that's not the battery, dude. That's the battery. So it actually did, the battery's over there. It did need a little charge because that only got us back up to 50%. So that is something else. What else can we make? A mechanic's kit. Handle engine or wheel trouble. I can make a crude door just out here. All right, that seems like a good deal. I thought that I was gonna have to be back in the auto shop for that, actually. So we may as well use some of our resources to make sure we get out of this safely. We can also make crude panels. And a crude bumper, hold up. Kinda huge. Get some armor on this bad boy. Yeah, you can do a door on the back too, but I only have a limited amount of resources. I think a bumper is probably a good idea. We already have one on the front, so let's do bumper on the back. Spare tire, we have one. A crude headlight. Takes 5 road flares. I think I'm missing a headlamp. We have 5. A copper wire, duct tape, and some plastic. Where does that go, though? Yeah, make you look great. My man is wearing a monocle right now. No fuel battery, carbureted engine. Okay. That's better. I guess we could try making one more I can't make a door. I need one more plastic for the back door. Perfection. Well, it looks like it's overall, yeah, it looks like it's protection because now we have more. So I want to say that's sort of like overall car health to some extent because we just did a little fixer-upper and the meter went up. Maybe it's protection level since you had no doors. Yeah. Like, I can't be protected if there's no doors with the realism settings that I have on. Okay, I'm parking here. Let's use a med kit so we can heal as we go. 'Cause I believe, according to the map, I do like the ability to just do all that like cool fixer-upper stuff, like do a little battery jump, put some spare doors on, get some crude parts going in the field. I think this is radioactive and might cause problems once I pick it up. Let's go. I don't even want to look, dude. Okay, they're investigating. The floaters are investigating. They are protecting. Don't. Oh, he's. Shut that. Shut the back door! Okay, no, we're good. It kind of like shut itself, actually. Don't panic. There's one more, like, up the road. It does say my doors are ajar right now. One of the doors is slipping. It's probably that back left one that said it was cracked. Excuse me, please don't bother me.
Oh, don't worry about me. Take your time. If you never get back to the garage, that suits me just fine.
Listen. I'm trying to stay on the road. I'm trying to get as much energy as possible so that we're all set for a little while, you know what I'm saying? This game has a lot of detail in it. Yes, it does have a lot of detail. It has a lot of grind as well. There's a lot of resource grind, so you're either going to jive with that or you won't. If you don't really like resource grind, or that gets repetitive to you quickly, then this is definitely a loot game. Like, you got to pick up a bunch of raw materials, scrap, spare parts. This is a great opportunity for some here, actually. But it also gets more dangerous than this. And there's more anomalies to kind of contend with. This is just like the basic introduction phase right here. Spooky noise. We're here for that, but I'm not going to activate that until I got what I want here. But anyway, thanks again, Proto Kelp, for slubbing. Chat, are there any Path of Exilers amongst you? Are the servers still down? Before this game, the demo came out, I thought it was going to be more roguelike. I also expected it to be more of a roguelike. It has randomized elements once we get out of the tutorial. I don't bring my fuel tank with me enough. I don't think we'll need it. I need this raw material a lot more. Fabric? Some canned food, a 9-volt battery. I really need scrap metal right now. I guess scan this first. Dumb question, is this a demo or full release? I'm playing the full release. This is 1.0, but I'm in the demo's content right now. I don't think I have space for this. Unless I hold it. But I won't be able to hold it. Oh, man. Let's say we ditch the pry bar because it's basically dead anyway. Or we could, I don't know if we could rearrange this better. There's only like one spot. Yeah, I think there's always going to be one spot if we want the pry bar. Okay, let's just ditch the pry bar. We'll make another one. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, dude? I kind of forgot what direction my car's in. I think it's down here. A barrel? I think it's this way. Don't remember. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Is that my car over there? I went the wrong way. I was just trying to get them off my tail, you know? They were chasing me down. But anyway, welcome, Mod Squad. Currently running with a ball of radioactive energy that is slowly killing me? I don't know. How would you define slowly in this case? Relative to the average human lifespan, it's killing me quite quickly. Compared to like a bullet or projectile, I'd say it's pretty slow. Okay. I believe we are fully stocked. All right, here's what we need to do. We need to, I believe, get closer to this gateway before we activate it, or else there's going to be big problems. Looks like 1 HP every 3 seconds. Just a few years off your life. Why does that dude have to show back up right now? It's a fast food kind of night. Mayor Skipper, I've had too much pizza recently. I can't eat fast food. I'm gonna eat chicken and broccoli, okay? Chicken, just regular chicken and regular broccoli. Just kidding. It's gonna have honey mustard because honey mustard is goated. Also, broccoli is goated. And I will not accept any answer to the contrary. I have honey mustard to make anything taste better. Yes, exactly. Don't tell me I need a crowbar for this, don't I? Okay. First of all, you guys all go over there. I need to make a new crowbar anyway. Free stuff. Warning, inventory full. Is it? Didn't I just empty it? Kinda. I cut the stalks off my broccoli and just eat the leafy tops. All right, you have to have a medium amount. You can't just shave the florets off and just eat little like giblets of florets. You gotta have a little. You gotta have a little bit of the rest of it, though. I understand the florets are the best part, but I'm not looking for like you're trying to turn your broccoli into peas when you could just eat broccoli and peas. Just have both. Ooh, I want that steel sheet, I think. Okay, yeah, we need those. Inventory full. Got the broadcast transmitter. Got some steel sheets. Have some flares. Trying to clean this up. Okay. And you know what? While we're here, why shouldn't I try and siphon some fuel? Maybe I'll go back to this side for a little bit. But yeah, once I eat a little too much junk food, I have to, like, do a little cleansing for a bit afterward. And then bounce back and forth. Chat, how many days of pizza is too many days of pizza in a row? What's wrong with my door? Okay. It's a little busted. I would say like by the third. Okay, let's say you order pizza on night 1. Okay, and you have pizza night 1, and you just happen to get enough for leftovers. Let's assume enough leftovers to carry you through the next day. And you have pizza for lunch the next day. And then you have pizza for dinner the next day because you have leftovers. What, are you going to throw them away? I feel like that's the cap. Once I get to the next day, the second lunch, day 3, I'm at pizza capacity. I think pizza, like, for dinner the first day and for both meals the second day, cut it right there. It only gets worse. It goes downhill from there. In my opinion. Goes bad by then. Pizza does not go bad in 2 days. Regretfully. Alright, how do I, get over here? Get over here. Alright, probably from somewhere around this. So effectively what we need to do, I believe, is kind of like get somewhere outside the barrier here and activate one of these 2 link gateways. I'm just gonna pick this one. Send it!
You see that glowing pillar into the sky?
Yes.
Drive into it.
Okay.
Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
No worry, the instability is coming. I think the instability is already built into my vehicle. Chat, I don't want to alarm you. But there is a circle. And it's closing rapidly on my position! Oh, and we're out. 4 miles. 46 logbooks.
Well, you're alive. We're certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would. Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, there have been rodents, but it's not like it's
Completely untested. But anyway, it worked. So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take those parts you found into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now. That station will concoct ways for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie, but it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. And just because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash. We clear?
I know I could just walk through the garage, but something about this door being locked is going to bother me. Like, it just needs to be openable. I need to be able to get out through any of these doors. What if I need to go out through the front door? You don't know. Cat moment. No closed doors. Keypad. Some things you do in the zone increase instability, but you can outrun it by moving along your route. Nevertheless, the zone's behavior isn't always predictable, especially when you open a gateway. Okay. You made it back safely. Consider repairing stuff. Yeah, basically just take care of your vehicle before you go out again. What else? Dude, this game is crack. This game is crack. What was the thing? I forgot what I was just looking for. The keypad. There has to be a way to open this. That doesn't mean you'll need a key. Many simple locks can be forced with small tools, though tougher ones will require heavy equipment. Keypads need a code. The wheel could be wobbling. I will check that out. 6 as a way of sucking you in. What's up, Avik? How's it going, dude? We're doing a little Pacific Drive. Full release. Going back through the demo section that we went through before. But that's okay because I needed to remember what is going on here anyway. Ooh, we got some stuff in here. There's a handbrake, a hand vac, some resources, a panel, and a bumper. I already crafted those things, but now there's extras. Some repair putty and some food. And then the fabrication station. This is our upgrade tree. And there's a seeming lot of things to check out and do. We're going to start where the tutorial starts. Cobbled together using equipment from Oppie's vault and scavenge spare parts, this will sweep the zone to detect pockets of stability. We need the broadcast transmitter, which we just looted on that mission. 5 plasma and 40 scrap. Alright, so we have extra plasma to maybe spend on some other stuff. Or maybe, no, we have stable energy. That's what we just got. Okay. Install the antenna on the roof. Going good, mate. How's the drive going so far? Yeah, the game's cool. I think if anything puts people off of this game, like, because it's really well made, I think, and has good production values. Visually is nice. I think the gameplay loop is interesting, and it feels a little different. I think if there's only one thing that puts people off this game, it's going to be the, like, kind of grindy nature of the materials and the constant need for crafting. If you're just, like, if you just hate crafting, and you hate gathering, that's probably the only thing I would caution people is you have to really like grinding out mats.
Antenna signals coming through loud and clear. Give it a moment to initialize.
Dude, ding. That's like a base level up. I do like the idea of just kind of progressively upgrading the base. Talk to our friendly dumpster and see what they have on offer for us today. What a bro. Some copper. Anything else, bud? Ooh. 1 plastic. Where are you getting all this stuff? Chemicals? No more. No more. I haven't actually seen much of this game, but already getting a bit of a dismantle vibe from it. Yeah, it's like, it is a vehicular survival game. It is a little strange sounding, but it is what it says on the tin. And it is probably exactly what you imagine with that. Okay, let's try and move some stuff over. I don't know where I want to leave, like, these types of materials. I think I want, like, I like the repair parts. Oh, they're too tall. Too thick. Yeah, I like the repair parts sort of being in here. Gonna switch back and forth between playing with, like, mouse and keyboard. Perhaps we use this one for our materials locker. Yeah. Plastic. Oh, we need to get the stuff out of the vehicle, too. I'm gonna have to turn some music on, because that's the only downside, is we don't really get any music while we're playing this game. It's just a quiet experience on streamer-friendly mode. Unless I'm dumb. I guess I could try hopping in the vehicle and... like, I don't even know how to change the radio station. So I'll just turn my own music on for now. The Vargas Auto Vac. Okay, I need this guy. How to organize. What if the repair putty goes in here also? I have a flare gun and road flares. The question is, does a road flare use... Is that ammo for the flare gun? Probably not. Probably not. Impact hammer's also almost dead. And we gotta offload the stuff that we just looted from the last trip. Alright, what's like quick transfer space? Okay, let's just do that first. Man, we got a lot of crafting mats. Steel sheet sounds like crafting. Got 6 flares. There's a spare tire. We're gonna leave. Yeah, it has a DMCA safe radio, but we're not sure if that extends to the jukebox. Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure how to activate the car radio. Or if it can be activated in streamer safe mode. Do you see any way to like turn the radio on in here? It's where the rear view mirror would be. Oh yeah, okay. It's up. Okay, so it does have music. It has the same song. Wait. It just did the same 2 songs. Question marks. These are new. These are different. There's like, I don't know, 6 songs? So if there's only 6 songs, you might burn out on them after a little bit in streamer safe mode. I don't know how many songs there are in the full version. Also, I told that random chatter that I would check for them how big the game file is. So let me look for you. I did say that. The game is 18.15 gigs, so less than 20 gigs. Whoever asked about that. So there you go. All right, get the handbrake from the back storage. I keep making this harder for myself. This is definitely, like I said, a gather a bunch of materials, and also you've got to craft and organize game. So if you like inventory management, which I do, then, you know, it'll feel right at home to some extent there. To the point where I feel like I need to organize this. Okay, all the blues are gonna go there. All the greens gonna go there. And then purples. Purples into reds. Into pink. Beautiful. Beautiful. Music for radio stations and games is a whole art in and of itself. Yeah, I agree. For sure. Alright, do I have... Oh, there is some basic game music. Like, I hear the game making some tunes right now. I almost just accidentally pinned somebody random's message in chat. I've done that a few times before. All right, install the handbrake in the engine bay. With a swift tug of the lever, you can lock up the car's rear wheels and convert some momentum into a skid. You might even impress any anomalies that are watching.
Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need the space.
Thank you. I have done just that. Search the dumpster for something to help you unload the trunk. I've already done it, but thanks. 2 lit flares. And a transfer trunk. The transfer trunk. Could have used that a second ago.
And we're patched. Everything's in working shape, more or less. I've hooked up the antenna to the route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage.
Extra moving capacity is what you'll need after long, deep drives. Now you can transfer all your resources and items with ease thanks to this portable garage buddy. All right, I'm gonna leave my garage. Buddy. I'm throwing this as hard as I can. I didn't know there was a throw meter. I'm impressed. That's pretty good throw distance for what is a pretty hefty looking trunk. There we go. Find your way to town. I need to fix up the car, dude. We need to make some some bonus stuff to take to make sure we have a safe trip, and probably do some research. Pneumatic tube in, out, or in, out, other way around. The auto vac in the shop to pick. I think that picks up loose objects. Who is the animal leaving all the doors in this entire shop open all the time? No wonder people like me are just rolling in here at random.
Ready to make this remnant
No.
verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Okay, so this is where sort of the FTL map section appears. We just went to E5 and sort of cleared it, so we have a straight line to E5, and we'll be going back through the way we came, but going past it into the next zone, right? So we need to go here for objective. But we have the option of going to other zones and either getting resources, or they might head toward other things. And then right now they're all pretty much aligned. Like they are all damp forests, but I guess there's going to be different biomes. And then they have different route analysis. Like this one is especially spicy with different flair. And some of them will have different propensities for resources. All right, but I'm not quite ready to get on that yet. Let's charge the battery. Okay, and we need to do a little fixer-upper here, chat. But first, I need to take a gamer death break because it's been over 3 hours and I haven't stood up or taken the dog outside or switched to night mode in all that time. So I'm going to do that real quick. But I appreciate you watching tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying kind of checking out the game a little bit before it comes out. And we're going to keep on trucking, as it were, as soon as I be right back. I won't be running any ads during this break because I don't run mid-roll ads. So non-subs, you're welcome to continue to hang out. I don't run mid-roll ads yet. So you can just chill, listen to this, admire the car, and I'll be back shortly. I appreciate you watching. What's up? Whew. I'm back. I do love the constant trickle of new gamers learning about streamer viewer privilege. I am exerting my content creator privilege to play this game slightly before you. But yeah, I got a Diet Coke. I got a Diet Coke. I'm a Diet Coke guy now, like twice a week. 2 times a week or so. It's happening. Now, I want to fix this thing up. I got all of my stuff organized. We've got some decisions to make. Because here at the fabrication station, we can choose what we want to spend our stable energy on. There's a matter deconstructor. Energy efficient, economical, probably even ethical. The matter deconstructor will recycle car components in seconds. Careful not to get your hand caught in the suspension matrix. That sounds like a good one, because once we get better, like, vehicular parts. I want to say a lot of this was locked during the demo. I don't know, maybe this was here, but a lot of this stuff was locked in the demo, I'm pretty sure. This one just sounds like it's going to be useful. What it says, materials needed on the right. Does that mean materials we need now? Yeah, that means materials we need now. Because it says missing ingredients. Okay, I can make gears, but let's look at the other stuff. Bulbs, tungsten filaments, and a glass shell. We could probably like make better lights with these. These are a bunch of like refined materials. Survival tools. Ooh. The hand vac. I think we have a hand vac, but we don't know how to make more. We'll try to suck up anything small it's pointed toward. The Liberator. Cleanly and carefully remove individual sections of a vehicle by placing small explosive charges. The Anchor Radar. The enormous energy that anchors generate give off an unmistakable, unique signature that can be detected with the right equipment. The car can already detect anchors, though, right? Magnetic hammer needs corrupted energy. All right, so there's a type of energy we don't have. A light replacement kit. You need to research the bulb. All right, it's got a prereq. The blowtorch doesn't last long, but will help with basic repairs on the road. And that also needs unstable energy, I think. All right. We got real headlights, which also need a bulb. A relightable flare. Side floodlights. Okay, that's cool. Steel! I gotta research steel sheets. And then we can start having steel body parts. Different tires. Different storage racks. More storage. A big fuel can. Plasma chargers, like a cattle prod. It is. It's a modified cattle prod. Point to set your battery. A lightning rod. Capture electrical energy from lightning strikes and send it to your battery. The limp pulse emitter. Randomly timed electromagnetic pulses thousands of times per second. This makes it extremely difficult for most organic and electro-organic entities to hold on to the vehicle. That worries me, that is one of the tooltips. A better engine, but it gets worse gas mileage. Better health, but only 14 miles per gallon instead of 18, but way more horsepower. All right, there's some cool stuff here. What to do first? I guess it depends on what we can do first. I think it's never wrong to have the matter deconstructor because it seems to open up everything else. But so I need 4 gears. Let's start there. Four gears. I guess you can hold the button down. All right, that's easy enough. Start at the beginning. Achievo, invent something new after installing the zone scanner. Yeah, I don't remember this, chat. Did we have this in the demo? I like that we're making the base cooler over time. That appeals to me. All right, yeah, we could throw stuff in there and recycle it, which I'm tempted to do because we have this like crude panel here and this crude bumper that honestly can't be worth that much. They're already like damaged as well. Okay, hold up. Then, just to be lazy / test out some of our new technology. Did we not get a hand vac for free? Did I make that up? Maybe I have to craft one. I swear we had one. There is one. It's just very low durability. Okay. So I can go bam. And if I wanted to be lazy, I could just... all in the inventory. Boom. Now I can put it wherever I want. Which in this... oh, yeah, in this case, it's just going to go in there. Okay, I don't know when the hand vac is worth having equipped, but I guess it's maybe worth bringing. I don't know. In the car itself, we need a new hammer. We need a lot of stuff. All right, but let's go research some more things before we spend all of our resources. What did that unlock? Expanded lockers, outfitting stations, the improved antenna, a matter regenerator. Repair car components stored in the station while you're out driving. That's interesting. If they're like expensive. Detailing stations cosmetic. But I need 20 scrap metal. We're a little scrap poor right now. So why don't we focus on doing the things that we need to do for the recommended checklist first, and then see what we have left over. Because I doubt we have enough scrap to... because what I want to do is get, like, steel parts. We need to research the steel sheet. And I don't know where that is. Oh, it's down here. Okay. In that case, let's learn about the bulb. The light bulb. And then the light bulb... leads to the steel sheet. Okay, we're learning how to craft like important materials here. And then after that is a circuit board. I feel like you can't go wrong with just these as your first choice. Because I feel like they're going to be the prereqs for like everything else in the game. And then that needs a different type of energy. Okay, yeah, so if I wanted to learn the steel panel or the steel door, I can. Let's do that first. Bro. I feel like just making the car tankier. I like that they cost 1 fabric. Yeah, because it's the what do you think the blueprint is printed on? It's got to be printed on something. We got armored and lead-plated doors, too? Insulated doors, so 3 different types of doors. I don't know when we're gonna need the specialty ones. But I think just getting a baseline level of steel. This is this type of sturdy, dependable steel door your grandfather would pat with a trusting smile. Go on, go ahead, do the same. Say something affirming about solid craftsmanship, too. Let's go steel panel. And then steel bumper. The bumper needs to scan an abductor anomaly, which we have. I gotta scan anomalies. I didn't realize we needed to scan the bad guys too, but that makes sense. Oh, there's even like a little graph of how much you have of each energy here. That's useful. Cool feature, dude. New tires, maybe? Oh, my sweet summer tire. How little you know about the rigors of the road ahead. It's got 50 more HP than the spare. It's rated AA for the road. Okay, and I think we spent basically... I have 1.5 stable energy left. Oh wait, no, I have 0. Yeah, I spent it all. Okay, I have 0. Good. We're done with research now. It's time to go loot goblin mode. It is time to go loot goblin mode. But first, it's time to try and get some upgrades here, I think. Okay. So each one of these steel doors is going to cost 6 scrap metal a pop, which is unfortunate. So I can only make 2. We have very little in the way of steel. But I'm going to prioritize the driver's side. Okay, this thing is already going to be valuable. Yeah, look at it. It's awful, but it's mine. Anyway, our doors are the first thing that came off in the last run. Wait, we have 12 scrap metal. These only cost 2. What am I looking at? I'm looking at steel sheets on the right. So steel sheets cost 6. This only costs 2 scrap metal, 4 glass shards, and a steel sheet. So we're gonna be gated by how many steel sheets we have. Effectively. But yeah, we got the front 2 doors knocked off in record time. And that leaves me very exposed. Okay, I can make 1 more of these. And then I need to make more steel sheets. Unless I want to make better tires. Hold up, hold up. Let's take this door out. Isn't this one cracked? Yeah, this one's got like a crack in it. It needs a sealing kit. Just ditch it entirely. Why did I... Wait, no. Don't worry about the logistics of how that works, chat. Don't think too hard about the multi-purpose trunk or rear passenger door. It'll just give you a brain ache. Okay, I need steel sheets. Let's make one steel sheet. And one more steel door. All right, now what I'm gonna do though is take this dude off and then repurpose it. Yeah. The core of the vehicular passenger protection is upgraded with a significant extra amount of HP. All right, next. What can we do? We're clearly gonna need... We use like 2 first aid kits. Let me see how many we've got. Okay, we got 2 first aid kits. I would like to have 3. We mentioned needing a new set of tools. We're gonna need a new hammer. But I need gears for that. Okay. Gears take scrap metal. Oh dear. We're running out of parts very fast. It's 2 gears, a gas cylinder, and 3 scrap metal. Alright, so we're out of scrap now. That's gonna limit severely the number of things that I can make. Huh. It's possible. There are car cosmetics. Yeah, I just don't have any unlocked. All right. It recommends 1 more panel, bumper, or door. What am I'm missing a panel. All right. We're gonna have to go in without a panel. We got. So we need some fuel. There we go. It was basically full. It recommends a battery jumper and a repair putty, which I think is reasonable if I can make them. I can't make repair putty because I need scrap, but I can make a battery jumper and a sealing kit. I can't make summer tires without metal, so we're just stuck with what we got. All right, there's the jumper. There's the sealing kit. Chad, I think that's sort of all I can do. We don't. Do we even? We don't have any repair putty? Oh. Ow! What? You can smack yourself in the head with the trunk? It's gonna kill me. I'm glad it only does like 1 damage per hit. Yeah, it does damage. I gotta heal myself. The hell, man? Be careful with that. The door just jumped out and bit me, dude. Okay, I think we're about as good as we're gonna be able to be. So we need to just go, I think. I think I'm as prepped as I can get for this trip. Okay. So we need to go here. Do I need to select this ahead of time? Yeah, I guess it's just gonna pick the best route. Okay. Destination is planned, so we got a lot of things going on over here. We got stable anchor, Taurus, plasma generators, abandoned car. Okay, so we're learning what things are. Maximum amount of house, high amount of car, low amount of fuel, none of mining? Okay weather, low radiation, okay hazard sign, okay hurricane warning. Perpetual stability is a junction condition here. Which, I don't know what that means. I guess it's atmospheric. Did it just change from perpetual stability to an unknown? Kind of seemed like it did. Okay, we got 2 headlights now instead of 1. Nice. Use the screen on the left side of the car to assign its abilities. Handbrake. Okay, cool. So now I can drift. Sweet, dude. Oh, thanks for the subs. Wolf Warlord SD, did you just double sub? You primed and then instantly converted to a tier 1 sub. I'm not sure how that works, but thank you for subscribing once, but sharing it with us twice. Very kind of you. And welcome to the stream. Alright, well, let's go back the way we already went, and we can just drive past everything. I'm not really sure if resources respawn. They might. Ooh, it's dark. Red? Did I just change stations? Oh, I'm still gonna have to power up. Huh. Yeah, that looks a little different than last time I was here. Uh-oh. I would love to play the Remnants, but seems like there's some hazardous things happening on the road here. It's getting a little windy. I kind of want to get out and loot, dude. Classic. Ah! Oh, I'm dying. This is not good conditions, chat. To be out looting and such. It's radioactive rain! But I need metal! Ooh. And all of that stuff. Also, what's glowing over there? I just took the cap off. Alright, what's glowing? Is it gonna hurt me, or is it supposed to attract my attention? A pneumatic deposit box. What is this? I don't know if I have time to, Pneumatube. They, it seems less complicated, but recommended tool, hands. Is it loot? Okay, it's just loot. I found lore. I can't pause the game to read the lore. Alright, I don't know how far to push the conditions here. I'm at 68% health, and I'm inside of a house with like floating rocks and things, man. There is a chest though. And lots of food rations. Okay, all right. We might be gaming. Ooh, scan the anomaly. Yeah, pothole. Pothole. I don't know what I can and can't scan. I gotta scan stuff, chat. I gotta scan the anomalies. Look at that lighting! Look at that atmosphere! Can you guys even hear me right now? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hop in the car, where it's slightly safer. It's still scary. The radio gives me anxiety when I'm in the middle of a storm. Okay, Dr. Everett is abandoning things. Our time is up, it seems, and as much as we might try, we can't abandon the zone fast enough. So this is everything they left behind. I'm out here working with Mira and Tobias from maintenance, and I'm afraid I got some bad news about our gear. We ran into some trouble. I don't think we're getting it back anytime soon. Bad start for my first pothole job. Call me when you get this. Better still, I think you should just come down here and see for yourself. Our tools, our signs, our lights, they've all taken flight. Really, I'm serious. You should see this. You know how you told me we were normal people working in an abnormal place? I think I know what you mean now. High level of magnetic interference combined with a broad spectrum atmospheric anomaly means that things are constantly going haywire in this part of the zone. But the instability storm will not be chasing you unless it is summoned here. All right, we need to keep an eye on perpetual stability, and when we don't have it. So if we have perpetual stability, we should be able to get out and explore and loot based on that assessment. All right, we have a few of these.
Oh, you know what my favorite remnant was? The record player. You remember Francis? You play records normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices.
The rain stopped.
Like that one time it was my 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, atta girl. Oh boy. Hey, driver, listen. Of all the legends, of all the stories that have spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many.
Remnants? One of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence. Always so out of place that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
Yeah, you know, like a mysterious car in the forest, right?
Huh. Well, what am I supposed to do about that? Is it just gonna do it every time I get close? Okay, it served as a warning. Chat, I'm going over the ramp. I don't even care. Why? Why would there just be like a downed tree over here? I'm gonna need AAA to come tow me out of this one, dude. The devs put the ramp there to debate me. Is the car just taking damage? Uh-oh. Chat, is there a I'm stuck in the car button? I can't believe he took the bait. But they put a ramp there. I'm gonna go over the ramp. That I don't even care didn't age well. It did not age well. You can try kicking it. Give your car a few swift kicks. Maybe it'll help. Oh my god, it's stuck under the tree though. Like the nose of it is under the tree. Oh! Chat, we might be free, dude. Except I can't shift gears. I actually can't. I can't reach the gear shifter. I'm stuck in park. Bro, you have to clear the other truck. Like, I can't help you unless you clear the truck. We live here now, chat. No, dude. Developer is so mean, dude. What the hell is this doing here? What? Hold on, what? Less precise than a cutting tool, it will cleanly... Okay, so that's like a cutter for stuff that I can disassemble vehicles and whatnot. Dude. How, dude? You gotta be able to get through this, man. I believe in you. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't believe in you now that the storm's picking up. So loud! Alright, chat says there's a teleport? There's a teleport? Warp car empty. Oh, if you play with a controller, there's no way to warp your car. That seems like an oversight. Probably. There ought to, I guess, be a tutorial when your car is stuck that tells you that you can do this. Huh. I mean, I feel like I should have to restart my Iron Man run. Okay, well, that... I'm gonna get in the car now. But, look how damaged it is. I guess that's my punishment. My punishment is how, I just came into this map with a full HP car, basically, and I'm now inside of another anomaly. There's also, I notice, a zone on the map that I probably don't want to be in. What's up, Jimmy Shoes? How's it going, dude? I'm sure that's yellow stuff's fine, and this guy, they're probably okay. I'm just gonna turn around real quick. Park myself facing back the other way. Okay. We're struggling a little bit. It is toxic outside. We're getting damaged inside. I need like a light, man. How do you light these things? There we go. So I can see what's going on in here. Huge bear. Huge can of food. That's an MRE. I think that's for heals, right? Yeah, but I don't have space for it. Stuff's getting blown around outside. Tarkov reference. There are some similarities. There is crafting, there is gathering. And there is stuff in between. A fuel barrel. Recommended use fuel can. Okay, so there's some extra juice there if you find some fuel cans along the road. What do I hear? I hear like bumblebees. It's bumblebees in the ground. Chap. I don't like that! Electrician's kit? I don't have an electrician's kit, dude. It's coming my way! I'm going back to the car. I'm dying out here. I don't like being in the forest and hearing loud horn sounds, man. Okay, we need to, like, eat some food. Oh, it gives you scrap metal back? That's funny. Doesn't heal you a lot. Heals you a little bit. We also got this Liberator, which I might just hold on to for now, but at the cost of space. Can we craft? What was I gonna craft? Repair putty. We need 2 plastic and 2 chemicals, and I just haven't found any yet. Alright, we need to go back this way. We can, I think we can just roll. Do we need to have power for this, or can we just roll through? Oh, we don't have any energy. Okay, so we need to go to at least a couple of them. And there's a storm. Wait, do you see what I see, chat? Is there a storm coming in? Oh no, not this again. All right, we gotta go. There's a circle on the map, and it's. I just happened to notice that it's closing in, and now I'm getting flashbacks because I think history's repeating itself somewhat. I don't know what this is. I gotta go through it. It turned off my car. My headlights. No, not the windshield wipers. Chaos! It just made me slam into the wall. All right, hard left, hard. Not another one of these. I gotta go around it. Or it's gonna do like the same thing. Chat, the storm's getting close, dude. I'm gonna have to die and like lose all my stuff. My car's gonna be in complete disarray if we don't do this quickly. All right, watch out for the, oh my God. So many obstacles. Dude, the yellow circle's getting closer. It's the stuff, I see it on the mountain up there. Oh, the pathing. Uh oh, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Game, don't crash on me now. Don't do it, release game. Ah, it's saved. Saved. Okay, I'm leaving this thing in drive because we got very limited time. I would love to explore and gather resources, but this is not the time or the place. Okay, maybe. I don't know what those are. We'll look later. That was a loot box. Ready? Time to run! Gotta go. Possible convergence on my location by anomalous forces. Feed it to the car. What was that? This just spawned in? A scrap. I don't have room for it. Who gave me the scrapper? Somebody just delivered it. Do I have enough juice? Chat, I don't have enough juice. Can I just go to the next spot, or do I need to go back and get this? I don't know. I don't want to lose because I don't want to have to start over. I feel like I can just go through this area. But what if I can't? I don't think I can make it back to the other one. But what if I get to the exit? Hang on, isn't there like a legend? It's exit road open. Okay, it says open. So let's just get out of here maybe? Or if we wanted to chill, what is this giant red line in the ground? It's a buzzsaw trap, I guess? Alright, I'm just gonna go through. Chat, we're running a little low on battery, I think. And my car's in a sorry state of repairs. Don't mind the spooky red aura in the sky either. Bro. Alright, this is actually one of the few games where having a flare does help me see better. Give me all of that. Just some random materials. I don't think we can go in there. Barbecue? I gotta do some looting on the way through, because we're gonna need to try and get a little fixer-upper. This lighting reminds me of DayZ, though. There's a broken piece of glass. I hear something creeping behind me. Let's go, 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 go. He knows. Distracted or not, he was going to the light source! He was going to the flare! I didn't even know he could be distracted by the light source. He was going to the flare. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if I have time for this, but I'm gonna risk it. I hope that guy doesn't change direction on me. I found paint in a decal kit. Cool. But yeah, I need some raw materials, bro. Anomaly, please. What's up, Zelter Gassay? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Wait, Avik, what did you ask? What did chat say? I feel like chat just made something up. Oh, well, hang on. My tool just deteriorated, but I have this. And we haven't used this before. Oh, it explodes. Wait, what? It just takes the pieces off so you can repurpose the individual bits? Interesting. Instead of, so it's like a surgical removal of things. Okay. I keep hitting the wrong button to open the menu, my bad. I need another scrapper tool. There we go. All right, the yellow's closing in, chat. I gotta go fast. There's two of them? There's just... I see the... Okay, the yellow's getting a little spooky close. We gotta go fast, chat. Break in with the crowbar. I can't see. I actually can't see. All right, there better be more than that. I'll look at what chat's talking about momentarily. All right, I think that's it. Time to go. No more time. My battery's dying. I can't even use my headlights. My headlights are busted? Question mark? The storm is closing in? I can barely see 10 feet in front of me, but I know where I'm going because the map is on my right. All right, well, we made it to the next area, but that doesn't mean we're safe, so we have to go here. But we should have a little bit more time. I need to try and make some repair putty and fix up our car. This should be the first thing I do. Sierram Town Center, Damp Forest, the Outer Zone. I thought you were playing Iron Man, so I thought death equals restart. Yeah, you just made that up. I am not playing Iron Man mode of this game. It's already very punishing. And I guess I could make it more punishing. I am, however, playing with almost all of the realism settings on, Avik. So the death penalty in this game is either lose some items, which doesn't sound bad, but it is pretty bad, because you lose some of a bunch of items, and it can be stuff that's quite difficult to craft. So death is, I think, fairly punishing by default. Because let's say that your car, usually like when you die, if you're inside your car, it probably means your vehicle has lost most of the things that protect you. You know what I mean? So if you die out and about on foot, then losing some items is less punishing because at least your vehicle, I think you lose some parts on the vehicle too, maybe. But if your car exploded and you lose some items, it's like a double whammy. But there's almost like a Dark Souls go get your car type of thing, like go get your body. But you can change it to keep items or lose everything. And it's not like, I think it's like possibly lose everything and you might be able to go back and get it. I don't know. But in this game, it's a little harder because it's not just a corpse run per se. You might be 3 jumps away from your hub and you would have to go all the way back through multiple zones to get there. And so it's a bit more punishing than your average survival game lose items because of that. Because you have to be prepared before you go out. Even when you're going to zones you've already been to. Like, I had already been to that last zone, but it kind of, like, re-rolled the status effects once I got there.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
So, Chad, this says my battery is low. But I can't really get a reading from the meter there. Is the number what we're at? 30? I still can't make repair putty because I need chemicals. So we're kind of just up a creek there. I can make a battery jumper. Which is probably not smart to do in the rain. Now it's over half. It's just a jumper. I'm not getting the warning. Yeah, it is. Look. The yellow is like what its current maximum is. And the filled in pips are what our actual battery is at. So it was low. It was like at the bottom in the red. Okay, now my lights will come back on. Useful. Car's getting a little... Ow! Car is getting a little full. I guess leaving the radio on is probably draining some battery. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, wait. Where are we going? I'm here. That is an objective. Okay, we're just going to the objective area then. I kind of wish the rain obstructed your vision more than it does. That way you needed to use the windshield wipers. The front of my car is a little bit roughed up right now.
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You wanted to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane. Driver, are you sure about this?
Oh.
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still giving off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take her side?
This isn't about sides. That's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another real sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not
I'm
forcing
doing
them to
great.
do anything. For all I care, they can lay down and wait until the instability takes them. That would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
Oh, I've lost control. That anomaly sort of takes control of your vehicle. I don't know if I've scanned that one yet. Uh-oh. I gotta get through here faster. I'm too scared. Listen, you've scarred me, devs. I'm not going over the ramp again unless I have to, dude. You ruined it. I love the sporadic horn honking when that happens. Yeah, it's really cool. Ooh, a fuel nozzle. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That could be a good idea, dude. All right, Big Dan, what you got for me here, dude? We should definitely take the opportunity to top off. Can you get us some soda from the gas station? Yeah. Give me a sec. Floral decals. Some canned food. Resources. I'm hoping to find some chemicals in there. Because I could really stand to make some repair putty from my vehicle. But scrap metals are good too. Alright, there's a fuel tank. That's probably all I'm gonna get. I don't think you get much from these that are super shredded. There's a little bit. Is there a mysterious ghost inside of this dumpster as well? What a bountiful and generous slime. Or should I call you ooze? A dumpster pearl. A blue dumpster pearl? I'm sorry. When you say pearl, you mean what exactly? Okay. Arc Warp, one of the most important abilities the Arc device possesses is short-range teleportation. It can move the vehicle. This is ideal for getting your car out of stuck situations. Yeah, I noticed that. Even with an empty battery, your Arc device will be able to jump-start the car. That's nice. Hurricane Squall. A sudden and dramatic change in atmospheric pressure can produce powerful but extremely localized winds. Be careful, this could be extremely dangerous. Broken keypad. Pay the friendly dumpster a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides. What was I gonna look at? I don't remember. I think it was just the friendly dumpster one. I thought I got something for, I guess I just don't really know what these pearls are. Slice a pearl in half, you'll find thousands of layers of precious material formed around a core. Break one apart, who knows what'll pop out. Okay, here's the issue. Do you see the issue, chat? The issue is, I'm out of space, man. We got a full inventory of junk. And there's a scrapper here, too. Just a free scrapper lying around. Alright, what about making the putty? Still can't make it. We need chemicals. Maybe he has more stuff? Nope. I can't really see. Alright, I need a pneumatic hammer for this. It's dark. I found a workbench, but is that better or worse than my car's natural one? I feel like I shouldn't be lingering based on what happened last time. There, you know, the whole storm and whatnot. And I don't really have much space for loot anyway. Is this like a first-person zomboid? No. Absolutely not. I do appreciate, though, that you wasted no time getting here making a wild assumption about the game. That's very on point for the average chat experience. Alright, I'm gonna get out. Do you see? Look over there. You ever seen that in Zomboid? Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to just go to... Let's start with the objective first, kind of behind us. Turn around. There's another building here, though. I'm just like... We just have a full inventory. I say let's progress first. Before we stop to loot everything. We can make some special loot runs. Ooh. Uh-oh. Vehicle protection is compromised. I'm taking direct damage now. There's too many leaks. Alright, we're not protected inside the vehicle anymore. Taking a little too much damage. Perhaps we just, like, move this over. Then we can move those over and have a little bit more space. We can eat some food in the car. A little MRE. No, I just turned the car off. I'm wasting the battery by turning it off and on again. Alright, I'm taking some hefty damage as we drive through here. The car losing its protection status is bad. Alright, we're coming into this a little bit cleaner now.
Oh, no response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to high ground?
Not while I'm dying. Chad, I'm dying, dude. I also can't see shit, Captain. I don't know if blurring the entire screen right now is a good idea. Get out of the yellow stuff. Oh, Lord. Oh, God, Chad. This could be it, bro. All right. Let's pop up med. Why does it take so long? Did I have to come here during, like, the acid rain? Our car is in no condition to be here. We're gonna have to come back and loot this later. Potentially. Unless okay, I'm not dying here. So maybe it's okay? This game seems like Forza Motorsports. Yeah. I mean, the new Forza Horizons do kind of get this level of crazy. In this day and age. We can get these sodium vapor light housings too. See, I feel like you do all this, then you use the vacuum to vacuum everything up instead of like right-clicking everything, you know? Maybe that'd be good. Resource. Lead shielding. Oh. Did not see this. Got a brand new resource. What is it looking at? Oh, it's looking at these. I think if you leave it spooled up, it breaks things faster if I stop taking the gas off of the thing. Okay, that makes sense. So we just hold the button down, and it goes pop, pop. Maybe not, I don't know. I can't really tell. Goofy Movie alphabet soup in the car action. That is such a weird reference. Chad, it sounds like you need a big hug from Uncle Lester. Lester's Possum Park. Gosh. Dude, I can still remember that stupid... Why were the songs in that movie so catchy? Who wrote them? Didn't they get like an actual artist to do the pop songs? Because I still remember like, stand out above the crowd, even if I gotta shout out loud. Something, 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 something. Tomorrow's the only place you'll see. Gotta stand out so you notice me. Is that it? Something like that? It's coming back to me. I loved that song as a kid. That entire portion. What am I breaking here? I guess whatever will fit. Yeah, Powerline. Powerline was the name of the artist. I assumed that was like the real artist and not the one that they made up exclusively for Goofy Movie. But Goofy Movie had no right to be as good as it was. You can increase your storage options through upgrades to the car. I just don't have them yet. Well, that's a fast way to get into these trunks without having to use pry bar, huh? Okay, I need to stop and loot since things got a little bit more chill here. Goofy Movie is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, I mean, Goofy Movie is just... It's an all-time great. I could watch it right now and be happy with it. I feel like I don't want to spend more time here than I need to. However, when am I going to be coming back here? I'd say as long as there's no impending doom. then it doesn't hurt to get a little more stuff. But we need the pneumatic hammer, and mine broke. And I can't make another one. I need a gas cylinder and 2 gears. Whoops. Where the heck do you get a gas cylinder from? Is it possible to field repair? Yeah, I just don't have the materials needed for repair putty right now. I never found any chemicals on this map yet, so I can't do repair
Wasn't
putty.
there an old bridge around there somewhere? Maybe that'll get you the height you need.
Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be some chemicals in here. Or if not that, then I'll just take whatever they got. Lots of metal and plastic. There's chemicals. Hey, all right. Now we're in business. The game is literally backseating. I mean, to be fair, the only reason I'm not completely lost is because I have done this part before. Because it is a little hectic. I think this game needs a little bit of backseating because the punishment for death is high. And there's already a lot going on. Because I honestly, the first time I played this, couldn't listen to most of what the characters were saying because I was too focused on, like, driving and not running into anomalies and trying to figure out what the hell's going on, you know? So... there's repair putty. Alright, that's what I've been kind of like trying for. So yes, now I can do some nice field repairs. So I think the most damaged portions are like that. Oh, hello? Putty? That worked. Maybe repair putty can't repair steel? Oh, there we go. When did that become steel? Has it always been steel? I didn't build that. Does it let you listen to voice logs? Yeah, I can go back. I'm gonna go back and listen to the voice logs that I missed. I guess I could start one now.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But these fixations would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnant's victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you...
Car's still not close enough to
Oh,
Cappy.
they interrupted.
What now?
How about, launching the car into Cappy's core?
I'm sorry. What?
It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say. What's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way. Yeah, you got this, kid. Floor it.
Chat, I don't have any pneumatic hammers. So I'm missing out on a bunch of loot. I can't even get in those doors. How far are you in the game? I've been meaning to check out the demo. This is I don't know if this is the public demo, but this is what I played in the streamer demo. So it might be the public demo now, and it's almost at the end of the public demo, I think. Or sorry, it's almost at the end of where I ended in the content creator demo a while ago. I don't think I spent as much time looting in this version, and also I died the first time around, so that slowed me down. Like, back when I played this a month and a half ago. I didn't die this time yet, but it's still been challenging, and also, I feel like I've just been a little bit more efficient because I'm not quite as lost and confused. A transmuter. Gear into gas cylinder. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I do need a gas cylinder. Okay, that's kind of huge, actually. Developers are smart. So I need boom, boom, boom. Like 3 gears. And then I take a gear, shove it into this. Wait, how many? Did I just put all 3 gears into that? Uh-oh, I don't want all 3. I just want like 1. No. Yeah. Can I just put, hang on. The public demo is much shorter. All right, well, this is where like the content creator demo was earlier. Is that just 1 gear? All right, what if I just drop those 2 gears? Then do it. Hey! Wait. Gear into equals gas. Gear equals gas cylinder. What am I missing? I started with 3 in there. All right. I was wondering if that gave me instructions, but it didn't. Look at the pie chart. 5 to 1. Maybe. I think you need 5, says the astute chatter. Right after I say, I think I need 5. Chat, you guys are really good at listening. It took the 6th. It ate the 6th. Give me my change. Bro. Screw you too, dude. Now I need 2 gears. All right, just autocraft the gears. The autocraft is a pretty cool feature. That's a pretty sweet feature, to be honest. Now I got the pneumatic hammer. No change. No change for you. Hey, yeah, because I can get the plasma. Plasma's kind of hard to come by. I'm trying to actually use my torches so that you can see and I can see. Oh, hang on. Let's just do that. I don't have space for it. Oh my god. That one broke. Which means I might have space for it now. Yeah. I didn't notice the hammer was consumable before. Yeah, the tools just have durability. It's your kind of classic survival game, durability equals resource drain. I don't have a way to repair yet that I know of. I can't see in here, dude. Okay, we looted that. In the back room, I'm hoping... Ooh, this has got a lock on it. The good... Pressurized cartridges, gas cylinders, chemicals. Okay, yeah, they kept all the good stuff in the back, and now I can't see anything. How do you get out of here? I'm just bumping in the walls. There's the exit. We might be able to create some space if we, like, stack the stuff that's... Okay, and then... Go back in. I think it was, yeah, all the way back here. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Chemicals have been real hard to find now. I want to say that's probably most, if not all, in this one. The problem is, I think there was one back here. If I want to... The more time that I spend looting right now, the easier it's just going to be for us. In the long term. Did you get the car unstuck? I did. Apparently, if you use keyboard, there is a way to teleport. If you if you don't use keyboard, too bad. Get good, basically. All right. I feel like I should drop something. Well, I wish the stupid, like, road flares lasted a little bit longer. All right, what's in here? It's like a 9 volts and a single copper wire. Maybe we just chill on that. A crude panel, don't need that, but cool. Yeah, I can't hold the batteries, but we have stacks of most of these things already. So as long as the stack isn't full, we're good. Okay, let's get out of here. I got what I want. Oh, I just tuned in. Is it post-apocalyptic? There's been a few people tonight. There's been a wave of a few people who are like, I just tuned in. Is this is this Project Zomboid in first person? And then I turn around and there's like that in the sky, and it immediately answers the my stream just loaded and I'm asking a question now. I don't have time. I don't have time. I need to know. Okay, we gotta hit a button, I think. Ooh. Or backpack loot.
Working up the courage? Stop thinking and jump off the bridge already.
Oppie. I'm not sure if that's the phrasing I would use, dude. I assume we're bungee jumping, right? We probably are bungee jumping. But anyway, it's a sci-fi car survival borderline extract game. With a voice-acted story. So far there's a campaign, but we're almost done with the tutorial and they're gonna cut us loose. I can't even pick up the poetry? What if I just ditch the crowbar for now? I only have one more flare. There we go. All right. Yeah. And now, let's go push the button. And the roadblock is lowered. Get the car back on. Put her in drive. Try not to run over the tourists. But if you do, you do. And then try and build... Wait, do we want to build up speed? Why would you put stuff to loot? It sounds like it's charging up, chat. I'm gonna say we just go. Sounds like things are building to a crescendo here. All right, I'm going! I didn't like that noise.
Oppie, anytime now, Oppie.
Whew.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment.
Well, it all worked out, didn't it? The gateway got you out, and it looks like the ARC device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked.
My
Cappy
plan.
amplified the car signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. Sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity.
We made it just
None
in
of the
time.
routes you've mapped so far leads
Beat
to
the
a way
storm.
out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
Explore the zone. We got upgrades that we need to do. War of the Worlds, thanks for the gift sub, by the way, to Ashikasana. That's a lot of quests piling up on top right. A lot of stuff happening up there. Anyway, thanks again, War of the Worlds, and Zelter Gasay for the 32 months with the anomaly, please. Okay. I say let's get organized first. So we need to unload the vehicle and try to get this thing into better shape because it's a little roughed up. Some of the pieces are borderline broken. Tires messed up. Okay, yeah, one of the tires is messed up and a few other parts, I think. Let's top off. The paint. Decal kit, the shuttle decal radium driver. Alright, I'll mess with these in a sec. I need this guy. This is my little cargo transfer trunk. So I can just like pop over here. Chad, did I have an impact hammer in my trunk the whole time? I think I did. And I forgot. And we had to struggle to make a new one at the end. There you go. Okay. Yeah, let's get all the raw materials out. Paint, scrap, decals, lore, whatever dumpster pearls are. Do we need 2 spare tires in here? Something's wrong with this one. What's wrong with this one? It's got an exclamation point. Let's just grab that one too. The Liberator's kind of a tool. Sheets. Battery. Oh, I have a battery jumper in there too. Okay, that's good to have just in case of emergency. And then we can put like a ceiling kit up there. I feel like this makes more sense. The Tetris of it all is a struggle. Almost nothing fits cleanly anywhere just to mess you up and make you mad. What happens if you die while you're out? That depends on what setting you picked. I'm just on lose some stuff. Player death on. And then I don't remember where it was, but I lose some stuff on death. I might have already passed it up a few times. There's a lot of customization. I don't remember where it is. Wait, I should double check that I didn't change it when I was talking about it earlier. It's under gameplay. Oh, failed run penalty is lose some items, but you also just have to come back. So it's more punishing than it sounds. Because you can do a death run, but you might, like, what if you die up here? You know what I mean? Or, like, up here. Then you gotta go back pretty far to get your stuff. We haven't even unlocked any of this. I haven't even been to any of these, so I don't know where these routes even go. They could go anywhere. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to do. I like the downtime in between where we gotta figure out how to upgrade. First, let's just unload. I want to add some more storage as well. I think that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. We can, like, unlock some more storage. This little storage trunk is pretty cool. Okay, I can put paint, decals, some other goodies. And we'll check these out in a little bit. Okay, then I got like a tire. Hold up. All right, I'm gonna organize this a little more. But I'm gonna end up using all these materials, so I don't know if there's a better way to sort this. Because I'm gonna sort it, but then I'm gonna craft. Maybe we just leave it all in there and sort it after we're done crafting. Because it's gonna delete the materials when I use them, basically. Okay. First things first. The research. I can make expanded lockers if I research them with steel sheets. Oh, we don't have any stable energy. I didn't really get any while we were out. So I'm not going to really be able to get any upgrades. Unless they're super cheap. Alright, we got to have a focus on getting some energy this time, chat. I'd also like a relightable flare. That sounds... I've been using a lot of flares. We've been out at night quite a bit, but I'm not going to be able to get... What about storage, though? I can't get a side rack because I'm too poor. Okay, well, if I'm too poor, then I may as well get the cool light. Alright, how do you make it, though? It needs 2 road flares, which I used all of them. Okay, can you craft road flares? Or do I have to just find more? Alright, we're just gonna have to find more. I actually am punished for using my resources! That's fine. In that case, here's what I think we should do. We should get this vehicle steeled up. No more scrappy body parts. No spare tires. Only American steel and summer tires. Whatever those, you know, whatever those are made out of. That's steel. This is crude. I don't know if we have steel bumper unlocked, though. Which is very sad. That'll give us something to strive for. Something to work toward. Alright, that's a summer tire. That's a summer tire that's messed up. That's a spare tire. And that's a summer tire. Okay, two things. Number one, we already have a spare summer tire, do we not? Yeah, I already put it up somewhere. Or I left it in the trunk. I left it in the trunk. I did leave it in the trunk. I got confused. And also am dumb. Because the locker is just straight up empty. Chat, there's repair putties in here. We got repair putties. I need to actually use them, though. What is this for? What is this anomalous studies for? Hint, store in fax machine. I don't think we have a fax machine yet, so... Oh, I got an idea. What do you think if we take a dumpster pearl and put it in here? I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. Because it says break one of these apart, who knows what'll pop out. So it seems like some supplies. Okay, let's toss the repair putty up. It's a loot box. And then I think I got almost everything from the transfer trunk. Alright, now we can ditch this dude. Yeet. And I was gonna go ahead and just, like, be lazy. Hold up. Baby steps, chat. Baby steps. Put the... Is this summer tire? There we go. We need to fix it, though. I think it's got... Yeah, it's got a flat. Look at it. Ugh. And we got a spare already in the trunk. Luigi's Mansion time. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I don't think I want to put that in there. But, like, the hand vac is just taking up valuable space. I'm not really going to need that on the open road. For a 2x2. Canned food I might need. But the rest of the stuff, I could take it or leave it, I think. And then we got more paint. Alright, I'm trying to get a little bit more tidy up in here. Now, you guys. You're a problem. I'll get back to you. I need approximately how many things do I need? I need 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, I need a door and 4. I need a door and 4 panels that are made out of beautiful steel. We got 7 steel sheets, a lot of scrap, a lot of glass. Okay, here's the door. Get some tankiness. Now, 4 panels in a row. How's the game? I love the demo. If you love the demo, I mean, it's just more, you know? So far, I haven't gotten past where I got the first time I played. In the content creator demo. But I've been experiencing things differently. In that I don't remember having to scrounge for certain resources. Not in a bad way. I ended up using the transmuter that they provided, which was cool. I feel like I've been using more of the features of the map, so to speak. Alright, one more. I like crafting over here. It's just better. The automatic, I don't remember doing the automatic crafting before. And that feels really nice. Okay. Look at us now. We've already come a long way, dude. Now get a little repair putty out on this. And we are really gaming. Okay, let's see what needs a little fixing up. I don't think I can do bumpers yet. But some of the doors are a little bashed. That tire, what's wrong with you? It needs a sealing kit. We got a flat. I've got such a sealing kit right here. Poof. Okay, nice and fixed. There's another one that's messed up though. This one. Mechanics kit. It's loose and wobbly and is gonna affect our steering. I swear I made a mechanics kit somewhere. We may have used it. I think it was this guy. All right. This thing is almost good as new. A few of the doors still need a little love. Nyeh. Nyeh. Everything else is like almost mint. Let me go inside. See what the car status is. The right passenger door and everything else is like... Yeah, this one. It's a little dented. I do like that you can visually see the deforming when it takes the damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we can do some paint. How do you use this? Not sure what I expected. It does have a limited amount that you can use, I guess. Red paint. And this is gonna be real ugly, dude. Flower power. It wants me to chart new roads, take another drive, activate the driver's checklist at the status monitor. This? No. Okay, two things. Number one. You. Flares! Give me another one of those. I need one more flare, please. I guess I'll take some scrap. Oh, he's done already? Alright, done already? Also, let me help you with this. These are now rendered obsolete. 'Cause I don't want to have to use spare tires unless it's really dire. Really tie. Okay, never mind. Chat, pretend like I didn't say anything. And it's that easy. Did the transfer trunk just automatically put everything into a container? The mystery machine. The mystery machine. How much flour decal is too much flour decal? Second question, I want to see what the other ones look like. Which is not so much a question as it is a statement of fact. Okay. Great.
Oh, dude, we're so serious.
Alright, I mean, the flower is the best one of those. But yeah, if the stars glow in the dark, that is a contender. You're right about that. There was this purple one. I mean, I feel like this makes us look way sportier than we have any right to be. I'm gonna stick to what I know. I'm not sure if I can spray paint the crude or only the steel stuff. Warning? Matching paint. What do you mean warning? Am I supposed to color every side of the car a different shade? We got like a red and teal thing going on here. Yeah, you can't paint that. Okay, cool. Now, take this, that. I got a single flare. I mean, I don't know if it looks good. It looks like something purposeful. It looks like something I did on purpose. Which is all I can really ask for. Okay. The putty needs to go in here. Everything else is pretty chill. We can now see if there's anything else worth crafting. I'd say a couple more first aid kits would be wise. I'd say a mechanics kit and a sealing kit just to have. And if I make a gear, I can get us a spare summer tire. Instead of this stinky spare one. Okay, sweet. Alright, this is just more difficult with a, without a mouse. And it's not even close. That one you go away. Chat, you can stay. Great. Summer tire. Spare tire. Just making sure I got it right. I can't tell if I love or hate that you didn't paint the top. I mean, it matches the rest of the vehicle. It matches the frame. It comes down on all sides. The chassis. You don't think we should have some blue? You don't like the... You'd rather it be like this? Well, look what you did. You ruined it. We had a nice style going. Now I can never get it back. But we are very red now. Extremely red. Alright, it wants me to activate the driver's checklist at the status monitor. Is that not this? It's not that. Hang on, I'll find it. Charge the battery. This looks like it, dude. Oh, it's this? Yes, this. 3 road flares. Can you make road flares? It says, wait, do I already know how to make this? Do I already know how to make the reliable flare and I just didn't make it yet? Fabric crafting mat. Oh, I do know how to make it, but I need 2, yeah, I need 2 road flares. That was the whole thing. That's why I'm stuck. I don't think I can just craft them. They're not on any of these lists. Alright, well, I unfortunately can't take the cool reliable flare, totally not a flashlight. Just completely different. So we can just take another drive. Alright, what are we looking for? I think we're ready to go. E1 is corrupted now. That's where we just were. Extreme conditions. Question marks, question marks, question marks. Why don't we just head out to this one on like the far left? It says it has okay everything, low amount of places to check, no mining, which mining stands for resource density. It has kind of low building density, normal everything else. Seems like as good a place to start as it has angry abductors. Huh. Oh yeah, I also forgot we were gonna like do this. Oh, we're finding the poetry. Let's see. Chat, we were listening to this, and I got interrupted. Also, I need to take a quick GDB. Very quick gamer death break. I just need some water. Too much coffee, and cola and caffeine. Make the chassis stars. I'll think about it on the next one.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done with you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm. But these fixations would only grow worse until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnant's victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
Yo! Sorry that it took so long to get water. You know, I've been playing these crafting games too much. started to bleed into my real life. I first had to craft the glass, which had a timer on it, so I had to wait for the timer to finish. And then I was gonna get some water, but it wasn't purified, so I had to first make the water purifier and then wait for the process of the unpurified water to sift through. And after that, I realized, I know this is silly, that the water that I crafted wasn't compatible. The cup was actually for a cup of SpaghettiOs. That was a completely different recipe, so I had to start over. Anyway, I'm back. I made it. I am out of resources, though, so I gotta go get more. I had to mine the sand first, yeah. Take another drive. All right, I'm going. This one's gonna be energy focused. This car is in tip-top shape. Steel doors and panels. Summer tires exclusively. All tires are fixed. Everything is maxed. Fuel is full. Battery's full. Wait, what's in my pocket? I have a spare... Wait, I have a spare tire in my pocket. I don't need that. Wait, don't I have like poetry in here? We'll sort that. Future me will organize that. I gotta go. We out. How's the game been? It's good, but I haven't... This is the same that I did in the content creator demo. So we're just now going kind of beyond what I did in the content creator demo. Right now. So we haven't really done anything new yet, but I always enjoy the beginning of these types of games where you have to work your way up from not having anything cool. Angry Abductors is a new modifier. To make your way through the zone, you must chart the road for yourself. The route planner displays the junctions stable enough for a drive. Some will pass multiple junctions. During each drive, scan many unusual things to fill your logbook. If you make it back through the gateway, the readings will be uploaded to identify hazards and resources along future routes. The junction you returned from will also be saved, expanding the area of the zone that you have access to, if the conditions are right. Lead shielding. I can't read all these because my game's unpaused in the background. The abductors in this part of the zone are particularly aggressive and much more active in their pursuit. Uh-oh. Okay. I see. Pretty sure that I've, like, scanned this.
Holy moly, are you kidding me right now? Oppie, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your...
Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two
Yapping about the mass hallucination.
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event, but it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us, specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been...
40 years.
40 years. Chat, what did they say? 40 years since what? It's been 40 years since what? Since Blizzard made a good game? Okay. That's not what they said.
this hallucination wave that triggered. We picked up its waveform, and turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver.
A simple destructive interference.
Oh, this is insane. After all this time, we find a remnant, lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Teach me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants. It was key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is huge, Francis. We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report
On the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. Oppie's not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
Should I skip this? Oh, it's receding. Okay, so basically, it's been 40 years since there were mass hallucinations in the town, and then they say it was the remnant. This is highly radioactive, with or without the little other stuff. Did I get the other flare? I might have just gotten the other flare that I need. I hope I brought the first one, though. I can't see anything. Okay. There is an observer over there, but maybe he won't notice us if we don't make any light. Okay, I have one flare here. Did I not bring the other flare? Oh my god. I didn't bring it. It's so dark. Yeah, it's called nighttime. That's why I'm trying to make freaking flares. Wah. Just look for the highlight, okay? You can see what you're looting if you just look for the highlight. I've already got you guys boosted gamma. You've already got gamma up. Alright, we need to go all the way down this road. And just dodge this nerd. If you can't see, like, right now, it should be bright enough to see. And if it's not, that's just your screen. Oh! Bad idea. Oh, bad idea. Oh. What is that? Uh-oh. Chat, what the hell is going on here, bro? Don't go in that. Don't. There's an error in the car. I can't get out of this. Oh, they saw me, but they grabbed something else instead. There might be something on my car, because those dudes look like... I think I'm being chased. They make some scary noises, dude. We are cutting across the wilderness right here as well. Hold up. Is it just extra charged? Like those two little, like, bacteria-looking dudes jumped on the car, and then the observer came over, grabbed something, and it looked like he grabbed them. And yoinked them off the car. Also, yeah, we're in, like, the middle of nowhere. There's a yellow storm. My windshield wipers are on. I love walking into streamer panic. There's quite a lot to panic about in this game, yeah. Dying in this game is not a lot of fun. So you have quite the incentive to stay alive. Okay, I have 2 flares. So to the chatter who is complaining about it being too dark, number 1, I think those guys are attracted to light. So we have to be careful about how bright we actually want this to be. What is that scary noise on the other side of those rocks? I can craft a reliable flare. This may not be the best improvised flashlight the world's ever known, nor is it likely to meet the most lenient safety standards, but it might kind of work. Singe your eyebrows, though. When do you need a oh, you can use a flare gun to get the dudes to leave you alone. That makes sense. Chat, I'm about to get in my car. Oh, that's the storm. And it's moving right where I need to be. Was my car on this whole time? What the hell, dude? Can we back up? Can we back up? Mistakes. Mistakes. Go! Just go. Oh my god. I'm gonna get walled in. Oh, I'm inside the storm. This is what happens in the storm. I'm right in the... Why am I getting a warning? I think my hood took some damage. Okay. I want to investigate this spot. Let's start with punching this. What is the ghostly noise? Alright, two things. Number 1. I need the repair putty to fix the... I think this was the part that got damaged. Alright, I've got a little hand lamp now, so I can kind of see what's in front of me. Gotta break my way in. What do we have in here? Some parts. A transmuter that'll take gears into road flares. Meh. Okay, what was chat asking? Have I died often? No, I died when I played the content creator demo like a month and a half ago. And it's never a good thing. You lose stuff. Your car is probably really damaged, and you got to repair it with what you got. If you were on the road somewhere, you got to kind of start the trip over again. So you're definitely incentivized not to die. Unless you change the custom settings to something that's a little bit more forgiving. Okay, I want to say that's the majority of the stuff out here. Nope. Almost missed a free container. Yeah, but this little flashlight is great. The problem is that it really runs out of juice fast. The batteries on these things are bad, so I kind of need to save this for when I really need it. Okay. Now, onward to the main reason why we're here. I need to go right. But getting out onto the road is also fine. We seem to be like in some kind of valley. Are we really taking the trash can food? Yeah, I'm taking the trash can food. That's letting me know the incline we're on is a little too steep. Okay, well. Come on, buddy. You just need a running start. We're going the wrong way. What is that? Chat, what's going on all around me right now? Uh-oh. Oh, God. That's not good, dude. I kind of have to go back the way that I came. A little bit. Which is extremely unfortunate. But I am way, way down this hill that I did not know that I was in, like a valley. I believe there was a very angry dude down here. The guy floating around on the right. He's gonna know. He's gonna know, right? He's not gonna know. I don't know why that commercial's still stuck in my head. What if I just got stuck down here and like couldn't get out? I mean, it feels like that's sort of what's going on, actually. Wait, can I buckle my seatbelt? No. Alright, I thought I was turning around to buckle my seatbelt. There's gotta be like a drivable incline here, because the road is literally like right here. And I don't know how to get up it, dude. I'm just going really far around through all this bullshit. Why are we drifting so far? Oh my god, these guys. Hallelujah, the road. I didn't think fuel was gonna be a big problem. I'm not gonna go look in there. We spent far too long. dallying around here. I'm gonna turn the lights out. Oh. Don't see me. I gotta stay on the road, bro. Also, we're in this storm anomaly. Pavement! It's a miracle. I got traction. I got speed. We're saved. Okay, so we were down there off the right just a minute ago. I had to drive like kind of all the way back around to get back up here because we are. You can see the guardrail all the way around the edge. Is he guarding the bridge? There seem to be some bridge guards. There's like another thing over there too. Here I go, off-roading again. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, right? So we hop out here. We preload the door. Right? Keep the first aid kit enabled, and then we go steal our treasure. Before they notice it's even gone. I think so, hopefully. Take it. Uh-oh. He's yoinking me. Where are we going? Where are we going? He's gonna plunger me again. How is he not? Dude. Oh. I reached 88 miles an hour and got an Achievo. Okay, all right, look. Actually, leave the car on. All right, gotta be swift, chat. Woo! He's got my head. He's pulling us. Ow! How did that miss? All right, have I scanned this? How do you scan this? I don't know. Wait, I have bait. Does that thing drop? Is that bait? I don't think that is what I thought it was. It's yeeted. Ow! Hold on. Hang on. Heal quickly. They're getting baited. They're getting baited by the light, I think. But I need this. Okay. Enough resource collecting. Let's get out of here. I got 70 HP. It's time to steal and run. I feel like I'm not running very fast. Okay, back to the road. Turn right. Sorry. Okay, and according to the map, I went the wrong way. There was an intersection. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, he knows. I got too cocky. The plunger. Chad, I missed the damn intersection again. He's like, it's the bridge. It's not an intersection at all. Okay, not an intersection. I got it. How the hell do I get back up there quickly? Okay, let's turn here. What is this game? Yeah, if you've watched like the last 5 to 10 minutes and it's your first time seeing Pacific Drive, it's got a whole lot of what the hell going on simultaneously. Dude's driving a car, turning on the ignition himself, controlling the headlights, stealing glowing orbs, putting them in the passenger seat, getting plungered by floating tire creatures, going through anomalous radiation zones. There's all sorts of crazy sound effects going off in the background. And we're about to escape. The what the hell of this game is great, yeah. Even when I know what stuff does, the combination of it is like, makes it very challenging. Can I do this from here? We got what we need, dude. It's time to open a portal and get out. This one should be pretty easy to get to, actually, because it's just right down the road. Very cool visuals, though, huh? Ow. Flashbang. And we're back. That's what the game is, RNROS. Do you understand now? I hope you understand. I think that should have made it very clear.
I owe you an apology. I screwed up. I nearly got you killed. The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now.
The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations' paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and you'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing and twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here.
I am fixing it up. What do you think I'm doing? That's what I'm doing right now. Confusion remains, except that it's a wild ride. Yeah, that is the whole premise, I believe, is that it's a wild ride. Ooh, we just unlocked the Tinker Station. That's new. Watch your fuel gauge. Braking. This is so badly damaged it's on the verge of coming apart. Okay, we must have already seen that a long time ago. Seismic squall. Sometimes the very ground itself is the most threatening part of a zone. Something beneath it has changed, and during instability, everyone and everything on the surface can be at risk. Quirks. Over its lifetime, the car can develop quirks, ranging from the curious to the supremely annoying. Something you're doing may be causing something else to happen, perhaps even two things, maybe a chain of things. Pay close attention to your car. You'll have to diagnose what's wrong before you can fix it at the Tinker Station. Oh, I remember this. If you like driving, survival, and looting, this is a game for you. Yeah, you have to like looting and crafting. I would say this game is a looter crafter first. I don't know, you spend more time outside the car than you would expect, I would say. I would say it's a looting game first, looting crafting first, survival second, driving third. That's what I would say. Which will appeal to a lot of people, but it won't appeal to the people who wanted driving first, I guess. So look at all the things that can go wrong with your car. An ability is randomly activated, battery is drains quickly. We have to like pay attention to what's wrong and then diagnose it. So there could already be something wrong with the car and we just don't know. Like it could even be fuel drains quickly, which is scary. I'd have to have a baseline to understand what exactly was happening. But yeah, let's start by charging it. And then put this stuff up. Okay. Now that we've got energy, we can actually unlock some new upgrades at the fabrication station. Some of the reviews call it a tedious grind, like professional reviews. Also, one sec. Okay, what's up? Rock, paper, shotgun said it's rather unforgiving and laborious, requiring a lot of thankless graft if you want to stay on the road and unlock more inventive equipment. I mean, it's definitely grindy. I agree that it is more like resource grindy than I expected. And if you die, then the amount of grind kind of goes up because you have to repair things that are damaged. Like, it's not impossible to get stuck in sort of a death loop situation where you go out, like I did when I was playing the creator demo. Kind of like one of the things that happened to me was I had a okay to bad car, but it was the best I could do. And then I went out and died because I didn't understand the circle closing mechanic. I understand that that sounds dumb, but the realm that says it's perma-stable isn't perma-stable, so it confused me. Like, it has a modifier that says it's permanently stable, and then it actually isn't, which I'm still confused about, actually. So I just assumed that it wasn't gonna... I thought it was like the yellow storm that passes. I thought it was something that was just gonna, like, pass after you went to the middle of the circle or something. Anyway, I died, and my car exploded. And so, since I had already fielded the best that I had, getting a new car put together was very difficult, borderline impossible, right? Because I already used all my resources for the first car that blew up. So you can kind of get in a little death spiral. The game does give you stuff to try to get you back on your feet. Like, if you lose anything that's super imperative, the dumpster will hook you up. Since I don't need anything specific, it just kind of gives me some spare materials. But yeah, like, I'm enjoying the game and the progression of it, but also, when I was watching sort of trailers of it for over the years, I only ever saw trailers of the car being driven, so I really thought it was just like a you stay in the car the whole time game. So even getting out of the car was like, oh, you get out of the car and you, like, do stuff. I thought it was just like a vehicular horror game for a while. Anyways, I don't think that the reviewers are wrong. I just think you either like that or you don't. So, like, based on what that little blurb that you just posted, I'd say that that's accurate. It is a fairly unforgiving game compared to some others. Unless you specifically tweak all the settings to make it, like, easier. And then I would say that the only thing that would wear on you after a while is, I think that some of the buildings that you want to get out and loot are sort of that awkward in-between of slightly too far to walk to, but too close to get in your car and drive to. So it's like when you go to a strip mall and you park outside the clothing store, are you going to walk all the way down to the other side of the strip mall, or are you going to get in your car and drive like 30 feet that way, but in a much shorter time, and then park in front of the other store that's in the same parking lot? It's kind of like that. I think it's the pacing of the loot more than the loot itself, because there's a lot of times where you're like, I got to get back in my car and move it 30 feet that way, and then get out again. So that can get tedious. That can make it get a feeling of tediousness. But that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy the overall sort of package that the game is in. All right, I need to research some stuff. But yeah, basically, like, I think there's going to be some reviewers that thought that it was Car 1, Exploration 2, Gathering maybe not at all, or 3, and what they're getting instead is Crafting number 1, Exploration kind of number 2, Driving number 3. So I think the people who expected it to be sort of flipped will be more disappointed than people who know what it is before they go in. Because I know a lot more what to expect now because I played the demo. But the demo is what set my expectations, which were completely different than what the demo, content creator demo actually was. If that makes sense. I really want more storage on the car. That's been a big issue. And also the steel bumper, I think, is like, I need to scan I haven't scanned an abductor? Chat, you gotta remind me to scan an abductor next time. Scan a spark tower. See, I didn't, okay, scan a bubblegum buddy. Scan lead shielding. I actually did do that one. I did do that one. Scan 2 electric anomalies. Scan a belching barnacle. I haven't scanned an abductor. I gotta scan an abductor. Ooh, off-road tires could be useful for those other situations like we just found ourselves in. The trick is, I need to figure out how to tell when... Oh, that's really expensive, though. It's like most of my energy. The side rack's only 0.5. New two steel sheets to get that? Okay, let's just... I want the storage. Let's get the storage. Side rack. Allow the mounting of an additional piece of equipment on the side of the car. Nice. Got a couple spots. Let's put it on the driver's side, because that's just going to be more accessible most of the time. Cool. Now, how do I put stuff there? I think I've already done this before, and I just don't remember. Could just do another one. Side storage. Inventory reinvented. A little extra trunk space never hurt anyone. And there's no reason that space has to actually be in the trunk. Guaranteed zone proof for at least 10 minutes. Think. Okay, let's get some... I wouldn't mind some music. Just awful quiet in here, but then this is loud. Okay. Storage space. 2 scrap, 4 duct tape, 12 fabric. Not too bad. Okay. Hold up. Hold up for a second, because I can't change the volume on that. Very nice. Doesn't match, but very nice nonetheless. Alright, that volume works. I'm sure some people had the idea it would be a long drive, but with something to do, but it is not that. Yeah, I mean, it's called Pacific Drive, and just from the cover art alone, it kind of has like a specific aesthetic. But yeah, your mileage may vary. I'm sorry. But it was right there. It was there the whole time. This is a carefully calibrated device capable of discharging randomly timed electromagnetic pulses. Makes it difficult for most organic entities to hold onto or harm the vehicle. I've been getting picked up by those dudes. Maybe we grab that. That's because we got the little goopy guys, you know? The little goopy guys grabbed on. What if I don't want them to? We zap them off. That's what we do. Okay, I want to do some stuff for the base as well. We got an outfitting station. Upgrade yourself? That sounds good, right? That sounds really good. 7 scrap metal, 15 plastic, 2 chemicals, 2 gas cylinders. It's time for you to upgrade yourself. Yo, this is like my Tarkov hideout now. A medium backpack. A little more space for you to squeeze together all the curiosities you'll find, and more pockets for quick access to items. With a little more time and resources, you may be able to enlarge it further. That is absolutely what I want. It's just Tarkov. More room for loot. Look, we can put some tools on the side. We can even cleanly fit, like, 4 squares right here. Oh, yeah. There's spot for that. Look at the room, dude. That's so much better. So medium backpack is massive. Takes a lot of fabric, though. A lead apron. Basic protection from radiation with the option for some substantial improvements if you can find more materials. Another 20 fabrics. Let's see what else we can do. That's no fabric. Softer and safer landings. Powered boots. Some fall resist. A grounded sweater. Resolution or solution to the zaps and shocks you might suffer. This will do for now, but it needs more modification. Okay. Cool. Let's go for the radiation protection. I have 15 lead platelets, so that actually came in handy. And then that's 8 plasma, 4 electronics, and 30 rubber. I'm burning through our resources. However, I'm assuming there's not like inventory slots. You just wear whatever you make. I'm assuming. Tetris inventory expansion. Yeah. Allows the antenna to be activated multiple times before overheating. What? What can I do with the existing antenna? Repair car components stored in the station. Yeah, let's go back and do, what was I gonna do? Chat, what was I gonna do? I don't remember, dude. I forgot. Oh, the pulse emitter. Yeah, the pulse emitter. Error. You need to scan a bunny anomaly. I gotta find a bunny. I can't do that. Scan a wriggling wreck. I think this is for charging the battery. Point this at your battery. Big fuel can. Extra large roof storage. Could do another side rack. Can't do that one. I could just save for the bumper. Yeah, I guess I could save for a couple things and we can just hoard the rest. Or I can get some real headlights. Alright, let's get some real headlights. That way we can see a little bit better at night. And they'll be a little sturdier. I need bulbs.
One thing found is placatic acid, which is considered to be an irritant and can set off allergic reaction. Could even lead to occupational asthma.
Okay. 55 watts of light dead ahead, guaranteed to blind oncoming travelers, immobilize deer, and add a diffuse sense of mystery to any foggy morning.
Duplicin acts as something of a fungicide to help the tree fight off imperial rotting. The last chemical is thujone, whose presence in leaves can lead to a menthol smell when crushed. It is, however, a monitored substance, as it, like much in the zone, can be very harmful to the nervous system.
Yo, road flares.
I cannot stress how unwise this is. You should stop, or you will die. With that hopefully educational ending note, it is time to call it. As always, stay safe out there, keep your eyes on the trail, and leave the forest as you found it. And don't eat it.
Have you found the friendly dumpster yet? It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit. As much as the zone takes away,
Sometimes she also provides.
Are you backseating me right now? Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I don't know what station that was. That was just yapping at me. All right, let's try and do some repairs. Where necessary. Oh man, these bumpers are not gonna cut it, dude. And I'm running out of putty. All right, the rest of the car is like, okay, serviceable. In my opinion. And then we got this dude now. Ooh, side storage space. Wait. What if we put certain things in the side storage? Such as repair kits. And or extra tools. But then what do we put in the back? You know who this sounds like? This kind of sounds like the Hades thing. Doesn't it sound like that one Hades song? It reminds me of it. Yeah, I think bunnies are the little grabby dudes who attach to the car. That's how it seems. Great, thanks, dude. One flare. Appreciate you. Okay, well, are we as good as we can get? I got the other headlight upgraded, so that's cool. We need to go scan the dude. There might be something wrong with the car that I'm not aware of. I think it's charged. Doing a little reboot right now.
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Serum. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Serum. I'll tell you what's next once you're there. The mass hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
Spooky. Okay, so we got a spare tire. We've actually got some like battery jumper, sealing kit, mechanics kit, some repair putty, and the Liberator, which is just a tool to get us some emergency parts if some of them fall off and we can't craft more. We've got a spare lantern. I don't think there's much else we can craft to kind of get ahead. Unless I just want to make one more med kit, I suppose. That'd be best case. And I'm out of fabric. We just spent it all on like bodysuit upgrades too and getting the extra large backpack. So storage is looking good. All right. Out we go. So we're gonna take like this. We're going back to where we did the jump into the big ball of energy, but this time we can just kind of drive through the first one. I don't know if the loot like respawns or not. And I also don't have to do this. I can actually go off into the side ones. I just don't really see the point of going off into the side ones just yet, because it seems like I'm still sort of on the guided portion of the game. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Now, I will stop for energy. Anomalous clouds. What? Unpredictable weather patterns mean cloud-related hazards will manifest. Do I need to scan that, or is it good?
Oh, and about those anomalies. I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, and limb technology but a footnote in the history books, the anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
I mean, this is right here, dude. Here's the little dudes. Bunny, what do I do with it? Damage type unknown. There you go. That's the way to do it. All right, I scanned them and killed them. They're turning everything off and on again. So we can already, like, portal out. We don't need to portal out of here. What is this on the map? How do you scroll the legend down? That seems... It says not recognized. Okay. Is there any gunplay or combat? I mean, that was pretty much the extent of the combat. There's no gunplay. This is not a gun game. This is a spoopy driving survival loot gather craft game. I need the electric resist. Alright, I need to scan this, don't I? There we go. Spark Tower. Glad it didn't have to be on for me to scan it. Yeah, I need to start scanning everything. Just in case. What's up, the original milk? How's it going, dude? Chat, when does this game unlock again? Pretty soon, right? You guys are gonna be able to jump on it, I think, pretty quick. This is a tunnel, and it kind of goes under the pass that I want to go. It's not usually feasible to hit every spot on the map. And it would get kind of tedious if I did anyway. Ooh, that looks nice. Like 3 hours? Midnight? Midnight Pacific? Oh! I understand. Pacific Drive? Midnight Pacific? It's all coming together, dude. But yeah, if you feel the need to loot everything, then this can be an issue. Because you're like, well, that's valuable materials right there. Drive 20 feet and get them. And I think, okay, if I had one thing that I could change about the game, I think it's overall a really fun, interesting experience that is sometimes even harrowing when you feel like all the anomalies are kind of closing in on you at the same time, and I also enjoy having to sort of prepare for each of the, I gotta remember to maybe salvage some things. Like, if I find a tire that's better than mine, like, this is steel door. Not bad. Anyway, if I could change one thing about the game, it's, I think I don't mind a game being, like, very dedicated to the loot gameplay. I think what it needs, though, is to have more varied loot, i.e., if you find like a gas station style building, it's the same gas station style building and it has the same loot spawn location. You know what I mean? So once you've looted that location a few times, you will have intimate knowledge of exactly what and where loot can spawn on it, you know? Gateway too close. Alright, that's not really a problem, though. Hopefully that doesn't move, because I'm just going to park here. But yeah, you will basically quickly memorize, I think, what is lootable. The upside is this game's not supposed to be going on forever. I think the developers said there's like 12 to 14 hours of story campaign, and then an additional 10 to 30 hours if you are the kind of person who does like the optional stuff. So it's definitely not meant to be like an infinite length game. But like these types of locations, either there's a box in here or there's not. Right? Dumpster pearls. I think it'd be cool if there was more loose loot and fewer containers. Because the best way I could describe it is you kind of like quickly stop looking at what the loot is. You're just like, I'll just grab it all and sort it later. Well, that looks scary. Maybe that's the anomalous weather that we were told about? I think that's like toxic, dude. I think it's hitting me with the fallout right now. So we should be chilling if we're in here. Let's like eat. A couple food rations. Kind of top off our health. I'm gonna make a run for it. Dude, the mouse is just better. But the driving just feels so much better with the controller. Alright, we gotta go. Game gives me Subnautica vibes. Yes and no. I don't know. I get a different feeling when I'm playing it than Subnautica. Is there an invisible creature moving toward me? That's a little terrifying. Subnautica is, I think, different on principle in that it's kind of like one interconnected world. Whereas this is like different zones that you're kind of going into, so it feels different in that sense. I kind of came up here without a map, thinking I could just find the power beacon that I'm looking for, and now I don't know where the power beacon is because I didn't research the thing that lets me... Oh, there it is. I see it. Hello, Kelly McChess. What up, dude? Thanks for 60 months. Long slub. Welcome back for one more. Also, Aaron Forrest, how's it going? Thanks for subscribing, guys. Time to go! Now, we just built the boots that allow us to tank taller jumps. We have like 35% fall damage resistance. So I'm about to test that out, maybe. Wah! It worked! We only took like 30 damage. I gotta get in though. Also, let's heal up a little. Anyway, Kelly McChess and Screaming Cats is back for 12 months. What's up, Screaming Cats? I appreciate the subs from all three of you. Alright, there's buildings to my left. We did go in that one. But there's something else over here. All right, let's go scope it out. But yeah, I think if you're the kind of like loot completionist person who feels like you need to loot everything, that's where it starts to feel like you gotta let it go. You can't loot everything. You can, but you probably shouldn't. I wouldn't recommend trying to loot everything in this game, because it does get to be like... See, like, this place kind of sucks. I think it was just bad RNG, but yeah, this place ended up not really being worth... If there is loot, I take. See, here's the thing. I can't tell when the game does or doesn't limit your time yet, because it seems like there's... It tries to hurry you along by eventually getting, like, a closing shroud. So you sort of have to come to terms with not being able to loot everything, because, like, right now... I want to go down there. Do the transmuter things give you a good trade? No, they just let you maybe get something that you need. Like, for example, for me, I really needed a gas cylinder. And it'll let me trade some scrap for a gas cylinder so I can craft a new pneumatic hammer. In this case, it's just offering me flares, which isn't too good. I feel like there's something wrong with my tire. It's kind of wobbly. Oh, the plasma. Think of the plasma, though. All right, be quick about it. Gotta stock up. Did you scan the flying things? There haven't been any. I might be able to scan the electric cloud, though. There haven't been any observers on this one. That's sizzling mist. We haven't scanned that one before. So that one's new. But yeah, I'm trying not to be in like 100% gamer mode because the maps are, it's better. It seems like it's better to just go towards specific objectives, and then if you see some stuff to loot on the way, then, you know, grab that. And I'm starting to kind of like hurry it up a little bit. Because fabric is nice. We just did spend all of our fabric just now. Oh, we have more hot slots. We have more quick slots. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a byproduct of the backpack upgrade. We only had like 4. Now we have 6. Okay, in that case... I don't know what that is. I don't like it, but I don't know what it is. It could be a warning. Like letting me know there's a storm coming. Possibly. Alright, stockpile all that. I brought an extra hammer and put it in the side storage. I love the side storage. It's so nice. Spooky sounds, the game. Oh! That's the timer letting me know time's up. See? The circle's coming in. We gotta leave. I don't even have time to go explore the thing I was gonna go explore. It's all the way down here, dude. The circle's coming in from here. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go, like, back this way. I'm just gonna turn around now. Yeah, alright, now I know what that siren is. That makes a lot more sense. That's the you gotta get the hell out of here noise. And if you don't, you're gonna die. So yeah, you actually can't loot everything. You need to really prioritize. So I need to be better about that. It'd be easier if I learned to, like, if it has a timer and what the timer is, or if it's slightly random. So I gotta go back through the tunnel. Oh my god, getting up there is actually kind of hard, dude. It's like up on a hill. I'm under where I need to be right now. And one of my tires is wobbling. Okay, this is gonna get a little too spicy, I think. Maybe I should have done that. That hurts the car. But I gotta go! I gotta drive toward the edge of the map before I can go the direction I'm actually supposed to go. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm getting zapped! Go! I need some radio. Kind of changes the whole vibe. Spinning out, slippery. Okay, I need to turn here. And then we are on the road we need to be on. All right, we got on top of the bridge. Well, it's not a bridge, it's just over the tunnel. It do be a bit foggy though. So if I wanted to stop anywhere up here, that would probably be fine, actually. I don't think it's worth stopping for those little car shells. I say we just get out of here. Oh! The shocks! The tires are being tested. There's one of those little poofs right in the middle of the damn road, dude. Oh, we can stop on this one. Double hopped. Ah, the keypads. We need an electrician kit. I don't know how to make that. So the only thing I could do is get this right now. Okay. If there is something I can do about it right now, I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna go. Guys hitting Mario Kart stage hazards. Kinda, though. And the next zone. Alright, this is the one we were supposed to be going back to. I just needed to loot on the way. We seem to be in okay condition. Have we used the gateway? Yeah, we've used a few gateways. That's how you have to get out. We've just already unlocked this path. So we don't really need a gateway for this. We have enough energy saved up to use a gateway here.
Between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall and the entire mid zone for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. LIM technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra ought to have a map of the stabilizers in that sector.
Mind swinging by and finding one?
Relax, dude. Yeah, once you've already cleared a spot, like you've cleared a zone and unlocked the connecting road, you can just drive through. Are you gonna enter the streamer competition? I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't even know what you mean. Find the observation tower overlooking Sierra. Hold up, hold up. While we're here, though. Is this just a random barrel? Okay. Oops. My bad, my bad. I thought that was a fuel barrel. So where, dude, look how many buildings there are here. We're going there. So let's start at the objective and then kind of work our way out. They have some video entry thing for content. Oh, it's gonna make me drive into one of these dudes. They're doing a contest for best clips. A contest for best clips. Like this one? Just kidding. You thought I was gonna run into one of those nerds? Not so fast. Ow. But no, probably not. I'm not trying to farm the most clippable clip. I'm just playing the game and seeing what happens in it, you know? And if a clip happens, then cool. Ow, that one doesn't count. What's up, Peripheral? Hello, yes, welcome to the Pacific Northwest. I can confirm this is exactly what it's like. I knew it. This is what all the politicians have warned me about. They've been trying to tell me. What is going on? Did the electricity zap the dude and they exploded? I think the electricity zapped them. I didn't do it. I had 20% HP. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Okay. I need to find an observer and scan them. Anyway, thanks Peripheral for 42 months. Well, welcome to the stream. We've got everything under control here. Yeah, there's something wrong with my tire, and I could probably do some repairs up here.
The towers are locked up tight, but you could tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
Oh boy. I was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. And things I saw.
Let's just say that keeping a watch on Serum day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
Okay, so if we grab a mechanics kit. The tire is no longer loose and wobbly. I looked down at my phone literally at the moment that all happened and only heard random panic and explosions that were over by the time I looked up. Chatters self-reporting that they're not even watching the stream with 100% of their rapt attention at all times. That's your first rookie mistake. I'm sorry. Did somebody just throw a car door at me? Where did that come from? You? No, not you. I don't know who threw the car door. But it's a little spooky. We can just yeet it on over to you. Alright, chat. With so many games coming out this week and that have come out this week, what is your top pick? What's your number one of the releases? Pressurized cartridges in the plastic? I don't know if I can produce those for you. Balatro? I'm poor, so I don't get new games. Well, then I'm not asking you. Okay, change question. You can still have a top pick of games to watch on stream, or look at other people playing. Balatro's cool. News Tower's fun. Yeah, I did want to play that one. Helldivers does not count, you obsessive. It did not come out this week, even though the servers are down. Okay? When the servers come up, that doesn't mean it just released. Balatro, even though it took 11 hours from my first win. I'm going to assume you left the game open for 7 of those hours. Dragon's Dogma next month. The average chatter, when asked, what is your top release this week with all the games coming out this week, will first time chat about games that aren't coming out until next month. Classic chat.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you. There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
Okay. Exit the area via the state. Hello? Someone just hurled a bunch of plastic at me. Very weird. Probably most excited from this, I was pretty hyped for Myth of Empires. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. My wife asked me to sleep, but I don't want to. What should I do? That depends on a lot of factors. Number one, how long have you been awake? Number two, did you just eat? Number three, what time do you have to get up? There's a lot of factors there. Okay, so here's the thing. We have a stabilized road that we need to take. But look at all the places to loot here, dude. Right? I mean, we gotta at least get the little energy baubles. Or at least, like, we gotta go for at least, like, 1 or 2 of the energy baubles. Wait, I said I was gonna fix my car. I only fixed the tire. Wait, there's a safe time right there? 15, oh, no, it just says whether I'm safe and what time of day it is. I'm dumb. Maybe watch this thing. What else did I need to fix? I fixed the tire. Does taking the energy bubbles make the circle go faster? I've had it happen even when I didn't take any of the bubbles. So I don't know. I'm sure there's definitely some factors that influence it. Alright, I'm just going out the way that I came in. We're getting zapped a little bit here. Doesn't it still kind of sound like one of the tires is messed up? It sounds like it's like... Thump, 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 thump. Also, I feel like I shouldn't be going this way, but it's too late. It's kind of just a lot... Oh, it's a lot of nothing going on over here. Just a winding dirt road. While we're on said winding dirt road, you guys are only T-minus 2.5 hours from this game releasing. Midnight is an interesting release time. I feel like that is definitely unusual. Most games, I feel like, come out on, like, Tuesday at, you know, like noon or something. Whereas a game releasing at midnight, but not just any midnight. Midnight, Wednesday night, Thursday morning. That's what makes it even stranger. Why do they hate EST? It's Pacific Drive. Of course they're going to use Pacific time. What is that? Oh, it's... Dude, I gotta scan that dude. I might be too close for the lightning. Can opener. All right, we got a scan. Two and a half hours to midnight is mountain time, isn't it? Nope. Math is hard. I just noticed that that thing is sitting over there. Oh, dang. I can't math. There are few who can. Many have tried and have not succeeded. A beating heart anomaly. I'm curious. What is that? I don't know. It doesn't really say. I think I'm gonna try breaking it because you got. It seems chill. It's got a. It's got like speakers on it. I'm the last member of our team left, totally lost. I have no idea what day it is. Which way is north? The roads seem to change. I've only been able to keep going thanks to magical piles of semi-organic junk that somehow knit the van back together after whatever thing smashed it apart last time around. Okay. These things patch up everything up better than any mechanic. And then I just drive on into the forest once more, trying the next junction. That's the story. Okay. Is it possible that using this scrambles the map, but heals your vehicle? I don't know. I'm going to leave it alone unless I think I really need it, which I don't right now. So that can just chill. It's like online recipes. I don't need your life story. Just give me the ingredients. That's funny. Yeah, this place kind of me. I didn't see the wall though. Here's the issue. Did I turn the car off? I think I did. Maybe we go check this place out. Loot what we can. Chat, those of you that cook, do you like to use recipe books, your own family recipes, or do you just wing it? Whatever's in the fridge, that's what's going in the recipe. Or you like prep ahead of time? Just wing it. Wing it. Wing it. Internet. A phone. I wing it, but I'd like to have cookbooks one day. Someone chat's like, if the recipe's not on the box, I'm not following it, okay? We got hamburger helpers in chat right now. All right, well, there goes my saw. Maybe I should have used it a little bit more conservatively, but, you know, you need all this stuff anyway. But now I'm not going to be able to do anything that needs it in here. Okay, I think in these it's the fridge. This is a good place for rations, I guess. There's a backpack that has like fabric. I can't buzzsaw the TV because I'm a dumb, but I can craft a new one though if I have the prereqs. I'm dying in here though. It's kind of a, well, if it works, it works. Everything's floating away. All right, let's get out. I think this is primarily for electronics, which we're gonna need a bunch of, and that's kind of like the best thing that we can find. Where the hell's my car? I try recipes online or wing it, depends on my mood. By the way, Chillin' Sicilian, thanks for the gift sub. Much appreciated, dude. And enjoy Psychorin. Chad, where's the buzzsaw? I think I dropped it. I did drop it. Sorry, Broken Bunny. Nothing personal, dude, but I need the electronics probably. I must have changed it out. How much will this game be? I don't know. Look on Steam. Chad, how much is this game? I don't know. Google it. Heck if I know. Oh god. Oh! It hit the car. That hit the car. Yeah, that got us. It clipped us. Like $26 on sale. There you go, dude. I think that's too far away. That's like a scary distance away. Let's go for this if we can get to it. And it wants us to go to the next junction anyway, so I don't need to like 100% loot. Because we'll need some space for more stuff. I need to turn. Actually, do I need to turn? I don't know how to get down there. Maybe we park here and I just like run. I'm running a little low on fuel though. Perhaps we go on like a fuel journey. Okay, health is 72. Top off. And then grab the fuel can. Oh. You're good, bro. You just go here. Why can't do the mouse? Jesus. Thank you. Doing that with the controller just like feels kind of bad. The mouse is better for inventory management, but the controller is better for driving. How do you reconcile those two things? Also, yeah, I got the fuel, but I don't think there's gonna be any cars over here. We got enough. I'm just trying to get greedy and what am I trying to do? Oh, yeah. This little guy right here. We're gonna have to sprint our way back. Pick up some excess energy. Oop. Not in there. Guys! They're not rolling. Tell me they're not rolling straight toward my car. Tumbleweed. Attack! They're taking over, dude! Did I put the parking brake on? Get off of that! Beep beep. My car now. They're taking it for a spin. Game crashed. Goodbye. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. The game crashed. Well, now the big question is, where does it save? That's a big question. Uh-oh. That's not a good amount of hours. Let's see. Maybe it is. Did I just get to town? Oof.
There's a whole lot standing between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone, for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. LIM technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra Mortar have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
I mean, the map re-randomized, and we had to go to the tower and scan the map. Didn't we lose a... How much did we lose, chat? Where are we? Where are we, dude? Does this game have manual saving? I don't think so, no. Yeah, the lack of auto-saving during the mission is rough. I want to say we lost at least... Because this is the area with, like, the thing in the middle, right? I feel like it's, this is the one with, like, the big red in the middle. I don't exactly remember. Okay. I'll probably repeat some of this progress. I'm scared it's gonna crash again, though. Like, the scary part is, now if I'm scared that the more that time I spend looting, the more chance of a crash. You know what I'm saying? And if I spend that much time looting, like I was doing a minute ago, because I had a bunch of stuff that I had just gathered here, then it feels like wasted time. Because you're like, ooh, I'm going to go get a bunch of goods. I'm going to get some plastic. Oh, I'm going to get some extra metals and If you crash, you have to do it all over again. It was 5 hours before crash, right? Yeah, but autosaves. Being able to say, like, okay, effectively what this means, I guess, is that you can't stop playing unless you're completely done with a sector, right? Like, if you quit and halfway through exploring a zone, whatever you want to call this, and quit, you will ostensibly go back to the beginning of that zone and it'll re-roll, right? Okay, I'd like to continue this leg of the trip, but give me a second to reset my brain to get ready to try this, give this another go. And I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go take the dog out again, and like I need to stretch my legs. I feel like I'm getting blood clots and dying gamer death. So let me do a BRB, and then I'll come back, and we'll give that another shot in this zone. Hang tight. I'll be back. Imagine reading a book, and every time you have to stop to do something else, you have to start the entire chapter over. True. Okay, we back. Give it another go. So I think in this case, I'm just gonna beeline it to the objective. And then, like, make sure that's all working. Which should be a left. And then a right. Oh dear. Because, yeah, it seems like there's plenty of places that we can stop and loot if we want. I'm interested, though, in whether a silo has any loot for us at all. I'm a loot goblin, man. I see anything, and the potential for loot is enough to get me to stop. Just its possibility. And I'm getting out and grabbing it. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing tonight? I feel nice after I just cleared my head, did some squats. I need to turn right here. Where's the road? Supposedly there's a road, but the fog just rolled in. I can't see anything. Oh. Apparently it's this way. I guess this is the road. Why does the car condition display flicker? That's to let you know you're driving through something that is, like, damaging it, basically. I was in, like, a anomalous field, and it was taking chip damage over time. So probably that. But anyway. Has anybody, like, have they fixed the last Epoch servers yet? Still toying with the idea of checking that out. Possibly.
The towers are locked up tight, but you can tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
Oh boy. I was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. And things I saw.
Let's just say that keeping a watch on Sierra day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
Okay, we're back for a round 2. But also, what are you guys gaming on tonight? Hmm? What are you playing in the background, huh? What are you whiling away at today, yeah? Is this like Car Trek? No. It is not. Stellaris, Rimworld, Coral Island, No Man's Sky. I don't know what Doors of Trithius is. Bannerlord. Oh boy. There's Bannerlorders still out there? Last Epoch. I just asked if the servers were up. Where were you a second ago, Crookback? Deep Rock Survivors. Okay, Stormworks. Etal got me addicted to Star Sector. Tabletop Simulator. Oh, baby. Nice. Servers are okay at best. Neopets. That sounds fun. I miss when Neopets was all I needed to entertain myself. I miss the days of Neopets slash... I don't know if there's any old school Utopia gamers in here. They used to play the text-based, almost, it's basically a MUD. An online MUD called Utopia I used to love. Back when Neopets was... pretty popular. What's up, Great Thane? Welcome to stream. I'm feeding chicken nuggies to my dog? Oh, okay. You know, do what you need to do. Okay. I thought that was going in a different direction. I thought you were like sneaking chicken nuggies to your like sister's dog. Like, dude, every time I go over to my sister's house, I have to sneak the dog some chicken nuggies. Let's be like, that's probably a bad idea, dude. Probably don't do that. Alright, can we turn off here or what? Hang on. Doesn't look like there's a road? What is that? There's no... That's like a train track, I think. Oh, that's a fence. Oh, I didn't scan the map. The map. I gotta scan the map, chat. You know what? I'm not turning around. It'd be faster, honestly, to just run up the road, I think. Scary noise, notwithstanding. Okay, we've been driving for a little longer than I thought. This is what happens when you don't give dumb gamers like me a constant objective marker for the quest. Well, my screen's clear, so I guess that means I did what I was supposed to do here. My job here's done. See, no objective marker. What am I supposed to do with that? Huh? I'm supposed to remember what you tell me?
There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
I wonder if I should just go this time. I really wanted to stop and loot this area because there's so many buildings, but I'm scared of crashing again. I don't know what I did the first time. Maybe it was like a memory leak thing and I just had the game open for a long enough period and destabilized itself. There's sort of an irony in that. The game itself became anomalous. I didn't do anything yet, but now I have done something. Okay, now we can leave. And we got like half a tank of gas. Car's in pretty good, stable condition. Doesn't seem like anything major rolling in. Just exit via the stabilized road when ready. Okay, let's stop here for a sec and check the map. Okay, maybe we'll stop over here. Yeah, let's stop over here instead. So that's where we need to go. Top left. So here's what I think. I think we go like here, hit this cluster of buildings, grab at least one, if not two, of the energy banks, and then peace on out. Car's gonna get zapped in here a little bit, flickered. It is nice to have some music now, though. I'm gonna be real with you. When I did the original demo, I didn't even know there was a radio that I could turn on because the radio's like up and not down. So, I didn't even realize it. I'm using my summer tires. I feel like I need to research off-road tires. I just saw Rebel Moon the other day. I want my 2 hours back. I watched Rebel Moon as well, and it was pretty bad. But is it weird that there were still parts of it that I can say that I enjoyed watching because it was kind of stupid? I have seen the movie. Me and Alice watched it, and it was overall bad. Would not recommend. But it was the most Netflix movie that you could imagine. Like, to me, that was a Netflix-defining movie. When I think of what is a Netflix original movie, I think of Rebel Moon. They're synonymous. What? We good, bro? Did that house just crop up? That's not a house. That's a rock. Like, did you guys watch the Netflix Cloverfield movie? That and Rebel Moon, I think, have a lot in common. What? Oh, that was static the whole time. I just wished it was stupider. That way I could actually recall something. Kind of true. Yeah, it didn't lean far enough into being stupid. I would agree with that. That's why I prefaced by saying it was definitely a bad movie. And it definitely had, like, the trademark Snyder-isms that are the ones that we know him for negatively. I think, see, the problem with movie watchers, though, is the same thing that people have kind of memed on J.J. Abrams for. The lens flares are not the reason why a bunch of J.J. Abrams projects should suffer. And likewise, slow-mo is not the reason, it's not even on the top 10 list of reasons why most Zack Snyder projects suffer. The same could be true of certain directors using a shaky cam. Shaky cam comes to mind, but because it's sort of like the lowest hanging fruit, it's sort of what they come to be associated with if their movies are not consistently entertaining. Like, there were some backlit slow-mo shots that I was like, oh, that's a good shot. That's a nice individual camera movement. But yeah, the overall was rough. In many ways. There was one interesting character in the Snyder movie, and it's a robot. And the robot's like this cool-ass robot that you're like, damn, I can't wait to see the rest of the movie with this robot. And then the robot goes away and never comes back. For the rest of the whole movie. The one character that I was like, oh, it's a cool character. Ow! Oh. The lightning dude. I gotta shut this thing down. there one more? There is one more. I think the fences might be destructible. Don't you need to scan one of these guys? No, I gotta scan the observers, which I haven't seen yet. They're the ones that are like floating octopus dudes. So I gotta scan one of them. If I got rations, I should eat them. I don't want to use my med kit though. Black paint. Ooh, there's canned food. Phone? It's indestructible! Okay. It is indestructible. Is this the 1.0 release? Yup. This is the 1.0 release. It unfortunately just crashed on me. So we're having to redo some things that we were doing because the autosave only saves you at the beginning of the zone. Finding, ooh, that guy's a little spooky. The map did rotate, though, so the map changed itself up a little bit. Ooh! Whoa, dude. Huge jump scare. That made my stomach drop. Like, the pit of my stomach just fell out. That was a very visceral reaction. Alright, I don't know that I got all this stuff, but I got enough. Is there a quick save? Nope. Not that I know of. Unless it's a keyboard-only hotkey. You have to go back to the start of the zone. But it only happened once so far. So hopefully it won't happen to you. So maybe it was just I had the game open too long. That's a possibility. Okay. Now, the other thing I wanted to do while I was here was possibly go get a little energy ball and bring it back, but I don't know if there's like a cliff or what kind of path this is. I also don't know where the actual, like, orb is. I'm a little scared to go down here unless I can get back up. Yeah, it looks like it's walkable. There's also a good spot for some tungsten / lead stuff. Alright, I got a better idea, chat. Hold up. It's gonna involve me running back and forth real quick. Maybe this is too steep. Well. Okay, here we go. What's up, Kavoth? Game's pretty fun, yeah. Game's pretty cool. We just got a lot of big resource grind going on. It's fun when it's firing on all cylinders, is what I would say. I think I left the hand back. Now I want it. Too bad, you don't know how to... Okay, I thought I brought the hand back with me. My bad. I walked back up here for no reason. I've been playing Helldivers all day, ready to chill with the stream. Yeah, I'm past the point that I got to in the streamer demo, but not by much. Anyway, my plan was to just buzzsaw all this stuff and then vacuum it up, which is like by far the most efficient. However, this is gonna break. Oh man, it's gonna break anyway. Okay, this was an ill-fated resource run for me right here. So let's just pick up what we can because my tool broke. And then look for what I was originally looking for, which is like a little station that has an orb in it. And I don't remember where it was. Wait, I see it. I think this is the last one that I grabbed before my game crashed before. I'm going in. And then I gotta run it all the way back with the radiation. I do have the first radiation protection upgrade, but it's only like 35% or something. M4M, I want you to think about what you just wrote. I want you to think real hard about it. I'm not sure if you were listening to the last 5 minutes of the stream, but that's okay. Because hopefully you're listening at this part of the stream. Yes? Where's my car? This seems to spawn in the little dudes who attack your car. And this time, I don't have the saw. Oops. I like that it goes back to the same spot that it was in before. That's a nice touch. They moved my car. But anyway, yeah, I can't vacuum without a vacuum. That was sort of the whole thing. I don't have a vacuum, unfortunately. Okay. Car, are you okay? You don't look okay. Maybe I should fix the hood. Talks when you talked about Neopets earlier. I had to search for a game called King of Chaos in the early 2000s Fantasy Empire browser game. I didn't play that one, but Utopia was the Fantasy Kingdom browser game that I played. So that sounds very similar. Okay, I think I have putty in my side storage. Yeah. Trying to use the side storage for like vehicle repair stuff. Oops. Oh, no, guys. All right, just bust out the mouse. The mouse. I wish every game that did controller support did a thumbstick mouse. Thumbstick mouse to me is better frequently. Utopia! Yeah, Utopia, dude. It was crazy. Alright, so I got one of these guys. I say let's go grab the other one. It's already in drive. You had to upload CSV text files to a third-party website to interpret your kingdom status. Hell yeah, man! Utopia Angel! You had to go to Utopia Angel and you had to upload a document of your particular province. No. Nope. Nope. Those guys are very like Half-Life enemies. Very Half-Life enemy. I think one of my tires is wobbly again. Anyway, yeah, you had to go to Utopia Angel, trust them, and download their third-party app. And that was like designed to tell you whether or not you had enough strength to attack another player. And you could you could do certain stuff like use magic to cast fireballs and destroy the food supplies of somebody else, for example. Uh-oh, don't go left. Don't slide left. Listen, bro. I'm down here now. I live down here. Look, I don't want any trouble. I just want to be up that hill. Okay, we got. Let me turn around. We'll be fine. Look, I was trying to dodge the rolling. Here they are again. I don't know if they can. Chase still or not? This dirt road, we just get no traction. Okay, anyway. And the super competitive kingdoms would literally create kingdoms hundreds of times until they randomly were placed with their guildmates. I don't remember that one. I don't remember when I played. When I played, you could join... Yeah, I never really knew that much about the competitive scene. Because when I played, you could stay with your guildmates via, like, invites. I just kind of, like, met the people who were in my kingdom, though. I didn't really go in with anybody. And, there was, like, an in-game forum that you could use to coordinate attacks on other players. And whoever, like, the king... Oh, that scared me, man. Whoever the king or the queen was always getting, like, pissed at different people. Because you had to, like, log in, like, 5 times a day. He's like, oh, my army's coming back at 3 a.m. local time. I need to make sure that I'm awake so I can launch another attack immediately afterwards. And, you know, you had to be just, like, an ultra nerd to do that. So it wasn't entirely common, unless you were gaming. Having to log in to use your Thieves Guild so you can steal money from the other team. You could keep the kingdom together between wipes, but if you were killed off, you had to brute force your way back in with re-rolling kingdoms. Yeah, I guess I just either never died. I don't remember that happening to me. Like, you had to be, like, wiped out? Yeah, I'm not really sure how that worked. It's also, I was also, like, a little kid. In, like, my parents' office during the summers, logging in and just F5 refreshing furiously to see if the game had updated yet and just kind of looking at it. Honestly, okay. The feeling of playing Utopia, chat. If you've ever just played Tarkov and you're not really playing, you're just logging in to look at your hideout and your stash and organize it, and somehow 2 hours have gone by even though you didn't play a single round. You've just been like looking at things and moving things and touching the buttons. That was a lot like what Utopia was, just all the time, basically. This is what it felt like. I would just refresh and be like, oh, nothing changed. Okay, that was cool. Oh, look, yep, it's still exactly the same as I left it 5 minutes ago. I'm just looking at information and planning things and staring at things and pretending like I'm playing. Alright, I'm gonna head for the exit now before... Well, this is a gas station. Alright, I'll stop for gas because I think that's actually useful. Not much here, though. It's almost on empty. Something's better than nothing, though. Wait. Maybe almost empty for the gas pump is different from almost empty compared to my car. Yeah, that's reasonable. What up, little friendly dumpster? Hook me up, bro. I need something better than that. Okay. That's chemicals? Ooh, see? Dumpster pearl. Now we're talking. Alright, yeah, he's got it. Glass shards. For days. Fabrics. We're gonna get out of here soon, probably. No toilet loot? That suggests there are dumpster oysters. There could be. I do think there is one major change that I've noticed, and I don't know if it was because of my feedback or someone else's. Probably not my feedback. But every time I went into a gas station in the creator demo, the loot boxes were in the same place. Every single time. And now when I'm playing, there are different loot boxes and different things that you can deconstruct in different places. So you actually have to look. So kudos to the developer for changing that up in the last month and a half, because like before you would come into a gas station and there would always be a backpack on the shelf or on the desk, and then there would be one thing back here guaranteed every single time. It was basically just copy pasted. Now there's actually like some different loot containers in different locations. It seems more randomized, so that's good. Also, one sec, chat. You can still play it. Utopia? Yeah. You can still play Utopia. Also, hold on, I got blow my nose. I'm done. I just wanted to make sure you were still there. Okay. Now, let's go to the next zone after I eat a couple of rations to get some heals. An hour or so before the game goes live. Nice. Hope you enjoy when you get it. It's definitely an experience, as my car tries to force me to go right. Okay, chat, remember that. The car tried to force me to go right. We're gonna try and diagnose that problem. That could be a quirk. Or maybe my tires are busted. I don't think it's a good idea to ram into that full speed. There could be anything behind that little bush. Let's go around. Could be a little slippery here, too. Okay, so there's a stable access road that we should be able to simply drive through. directly ahead into whatever the next junction is. But yeah, you got an hour and a half. You got about an hour and a half until it goes live, I think. Give or take. Okay, so this is like high instability check conditions. Don't go there. We're trying to go here. This is the first time we've even been this high. I wonder if Alex will stay up for the official launch and do some more gaming. I mean, I'm not going to pull an all-nighter. But I would like to see where this goes. Blistering Woods Outer Zone. Perpetual stability is the
There can be a
condition.
bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The limb tech in those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more limb tech could contain it from complete meltdown.
I think it's a quirk, dude. The tires are fine. It might be the wheel? Is the wheel loose?
It's my turn to give you an explanation. About the mass hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry,
I won't be nearly as long-winded, because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr. Alan Turner. At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them. The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source. It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
That looks probably bad. There is electricity connecting them. Bro, I trusted you. If you give me like a Mario mushroom boost to go over a ramp, I'm gonna do it. Also, yeah, this the car is definitely pulling hard right sometimes at random. Is that an observer? I need to scan that guy. Hold on, I gotta go scan that dude. Very important. I don't know how close I need to get to do this scan. That's it? That's it. All right. Easy peasy. Do we know if progress stays from this to official? This is official. I'm playing official. This is like the 1.0. This is not the demo. We are past the demo, content-wise. I also have noticed that sometimes the rain has a lot of wind behind it, and sometimes it kind of stays straight down. Oh, dude, car, relax. I gotta fix this when I get back. It said abductor. Yeah, that's the actual name for it. I just said observer because I'm thinking of StarCraft 2. I'm just kind of gonna peek out and see what this is. Guys, I leave for 3 seconds. Ow. Why you guys got electric your bolt bunnies now? Hold on, I gotta scan you then. That's a different dude. They got plasma in them. Car cosmetics. Bring cosmetics back to the garage to equip them. Did I pick up a cosmetic? Oh, an idiot sticker. Chad, there's a picture of you in the game. Excellent. Anyway, what if we didn't grind the resources right now? Because I'm gonna have to pick them all up. I'll get these ones. I can't really see anything though. Not well, anyway. Okay, too bright. There's more. Okay, well, at least the storm stopped. I always feel like I'm hearing stuff in this game, you know? You gotta learn to be brave. And not jump at every single sound. Easier said than done, though. I left my windshield wipers on. I left the car on. Okay. Anyway, we're supposed to be going like a little ways up here. It's supposed to link stabilizer Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Okay, I'm assuming this is where we want to be for the first one. Why are you in the way of this loot? Are you gonna explode when I get close to you, or can I just reach around here and take these olives? Marsh eggs. We never seen that before. Building. Scan it. Zone stabilizer. Anyway, what were we talking about a second ago before I called chat stinky?
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And, what about you, Uppy? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else
Saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But weren't you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you
Suspicious.
supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
Okay, the headlights are breaking, the bumper's breaking. Anything, the steel panel on the side's breaking. And the repair putty is breaking. Everything's breaking. Do you think the electric mannequins are a distinct entity, like to scan? It's a shocked tourist. So technically, yes. But yeah, everything on the car is starting to get a little wear and tear on it, and it feels like kind of distant from our next objective. They're in these weird little inlets.
Now that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Allen clearly uncovered some new way of using Lim to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from? But outer space.
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night are much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfect
Aliens!
possibilities. Perhaps
It's
Dr.
always
K
the
and Allen
aliens.
developed a limb-assisted mass particle collision. Or, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal? To where exactly?
To Atlantis.
Of course! Now why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely it.
Aliens equals we have no idea. Psh, we have plenty of idea. We just have an idea that it's aliens. Why is everyone so quick to dismiss? Also, do you guys hear a noise? Did I may have left this up. Yeah. Okay, close close the door then. I've just been driving around. We need to go there next. Dude, they're creating like electric arced. Oh, those went away. Chat, where's this road, dude? Some of the dirt roads are hard to find. Here it is. It kind of blends in, it's camouflaged. Storm's picking back up. But yeah, these little yellow zones, they just like shock you. You can see the stability horizontal indicator going rogue. Aliens, yes. Ghosts, no. Okay. I'm ready for the next alien congressional hearing. I'm ready for the next UAP convention. They actually have a lot of little alien cons in Vegas. I should go to one of them and like give you guys... Dude, the car is rebelling! Manual, car part status. The car is actually actively fighting me. I don't know which one it wanted me to... Okay. I don't know. I can't ever find the... Oh, my battery's dying! That's what it is. Yeah, we're in the red. That red pip, that's not good. All right, turn this off. And let us crack... Oh. Oh! my flashlight burned out, too. Hang on. Do I already have a thing? We need battery jumpers, jumper cables. Pop the hood. Find the battery. There we go. Give it some juice, dude. We came prepared. Does the car not have an alternator? I mean, it's powering Link Portal Gateway Network. I don't know if a regular alternator's enough. That's like asking the Doc in Back to the Future whether the alternator in the car in the DeLorean by itself is enough to get them to travel back through time. You know what I'm saying? Cars will naturally pick up quirks as the game progresses. Yes. That's why I specifically use the word quirk. Because that's what we're talking about. That's why I said, hey, Chad, remind me to check on the quirk at the diagnostic terminal when we get back to the base. And Chad's like, did you know? I am here to inform you that this game that's not out yet, I will give you the glossary codex definition of what is currently wrong with you. Yeah, I know, that's what we're talking about. Two. What is falling?
Hey, Oppie.
Oh.
You've never cared about any of the zone's stories and superstitions. So, why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you. So yes, it's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
Okay, we had a flat
The
tire.
hell with that! We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
I'm going through the
You
woods.
want to play that game? You really want to talk about our track records?
Screw you, Oppie.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Oh, forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bag. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind.
Nice.
I can't do this.
Oh my god.
If you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at constellations, by all means, follow their lead. But we're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really
Okay.
is my last chance.
Chad, we're getting zapped a little bit. The integrity of the vehicle is questionable right now. Oh, you're on top! You've just been up here the whole time, just causing problems, little dude. Okay, anyway. I need repair putty. Because our front right door is critical. And the seal has broken, I think. Yeah, it's got a little icon. It needs a sealing kit. A little bit for you. Can have the doors breaking. Is this how cars are fixed in real life? Yeah. Like, your mechanic is like, that's gonna take me all day to fix. You're gonna have to leave the car with me. And you're like, but I just needed you to check my tire pressure. And then they just kind of take it and slap some of this putty repair on it. And then they, like, laugh loudly while they watch the TV in the front lobby. And talk about how they're not gonna call you to let you know that it's ready until, like, 2 days later, you sucker. And then when you get there, you're gonna get upsold on like better synthetic oil, and you need to change your windshield wipers, obviously, and it's gonna cost extra to fill your windshield wiper reservoirs, you fool. Also, have you checked your brake calipers? They're all gone. I'm not even legally allowed to work on these tires unless you buy 3 new ones from me. Sorry, state's got my hands tied. You know? But they're really just using repair putty the whole damn time. Oh, God. All right, let me check the inside and see what we're dealing with here. The back left desperately needs a repair. But this is the last repair putty I can make. Okay, I think that's better. Now, nothing's red, only yellow. Could be worse. I did take a little slide down the mountainside to try to take a shortcut, so I'm not sure how much damage that actually did to us. I'm sure it wasn't helpful. But yeah, we've kind of used all of the stuff that we brought. We've used the sealing kits, the mechanic kits, the repair putty, the jumper cables. This was definitely a larger trip that we need to be prepared for. Car's handling is definitely better. Now that we got the electric pinball off of the roof as well. What's up, Dutch Deviants? How's it going, dude? Raffle Cow, thanks for 13 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub, dude. You just made me run into that while I was looking at your sub. How freaking could you, dude? There's like a tower there I could go explore, but to be honest, we have got, like, the back of the trunk is full. I have room in my backpack for more stuff, but I feel like we should take the W. If possible. How many hours into the game? However long the stream's been going. Minus 30 minutes in the intro, but also the game did crash once, so we had to reset some progress. There's no auto-saving, it's only saving at the beginning of entering a zone. So if you crash, you can lose a bit. Not these nerds. Gotta be careful not to scrap our car on accident. Dude. Uh-oh. We're about to have more problems. The timing... It seems to be going away before it gets to us. I'm gonna use a medkit though, because I don't like being at 66. Anomaly encounters number 5.
All right, we're in business.
We got it.
The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
Fast? Where am I supposed to go? Dude, I'm not gonna make it, man. The terrain on this level is a little bit harsh. I feel like I might be in trouble here, actually. I see the light. Uh-oh. Oh, the car. That's what the armor's there for, chat. We've been swallowed up. We're losing some car integrity. Not now, car. We are inside the cloud of danger. This is a nice straightaway for us. We're losing hull integrity. But we got some speed. Okay. 2 achievos. Nice. Home
Nice
sweet
work
home.
out there. The sector stabilizers are fully operational. You've got a straight shot toward the expansion wall.
One more thing. You may want to consider armoring up a bit. Once you cross that wall, the mid-zone is another beast altogether.
Okay, the mid zone. Get through the expansion wall. Do car cosmetics. Now here's the thing, right? This is where we just were. So it's like super radiated extreme. This is where the next spot is. We can branch off and go to other things, and you can just see where the rabbit hole goes. I guess these are just opportunities. There might be side content here that I don't know about, but there's, you know, resources and stuff. You can just go on a resource run and come back without progressing the main quest. So that's a thing, too. But we got barely back in time before pieces started coming off. All right, top off the health. Now look at all of the loot. Look at all that loot. We got an extra spare tire, an extra MRE. All right, this is full, dude. This is like full, man. We are gonna... I didn't know we were gonna need storage space so quickly, but we do. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Pop. Because these dumpster pearls can just kind of stay with me, to be honest. And then the reliable flare probably can just stay in the car. Idiot sticker is a cosmetic. Can't put it on the paint shelf though. I have to make a special shelf just for that. Okay. And then we're just gonna drop these on the ground. Stuck inside my brain. You two come with me. This is a dumpster pearl, just a regular one, I guess. And one of them has an X on it. One of them has like a lightning bolt thing on it. The X might be the steel plates. And the lightning bolt is probably plasma. Plasma and 9-volt batteries. I'll pick up that in a minute. We'll grab that shortly. Yo, look at all these screws, dude. That's all scrap metal? We are loaded. I wonder how long it'll take us to spin that. Oh dear. Alright, I'm trying to like group some stuff together, you know? So we have a little bit of synergy between different objects. Even though it won't matter in the long run, it just makes me happy to move these things around, you know? That's pretty reasonable. That looks nice. Alright, we got like 101 things that we could do here. Number one, where's like the hand vac? Oh, inventory is already full. Dude, how does that happen so fast? I don't think inventory's full. I think inventory is just wildly disorganized. That's better. Okay. Better. Now, where does everything else go? I should probably make a new hand vac because that one's almost dead. I got crafting mats. There's gears, light bulbs, more steel sheets. That's a decal kit. That's paint. This is just a rogue scrap. All right, yeah, you got to be an organizational fiend, I feel like, a little bit in this game, but it does give you a lot of ways to combat the disorganization, because you do have, as every good crafting game should, you do have craft from chest. Craft from chest is a game changer. Okay. Anyway. Now, we can do a few things. Build a detailing station to use cosmetics. Search the dump. Let's search the dump first. A crude panel. What am I, a joke to you? Better. But you can do better than that. That all? Third time's a charm? You done. Like any survival game would go live in 2024 without craft from chests. Yeah, that would be, you know, worthy of an idiot sticker, some would say. I can't imagine that. I can't even fathom someone doing that in 2024. Okay, so we should be able to do a few different unlocks here because we have like 6.6 energy. We were busy on that run. And the detailing station's only 0.5. So it does take 20 scrap metal, but it leads to a fax machine. The frequency analyzer and extractor machine shouldn't be receiving anything. Is it even hooked up to the phone lines? All right, let's do detailing station then. Since that's an objective, can spruce this place up a bit. I love that it's all like cardboard boxes that are in the way. And we're fixing this dump up. This is all just a scam by the lady that keeps talking to us to fix her car shop. Look at this, dude. The UFO! Yeah. How do I do this? The UFO. Where does it go? Ah! It's here. Perfect. It's got a car. I don't know if that'll fit inside the interior, but it can if it's non-Euclidean. And we've also got the pup, Laika the space pup. I don't know. I don't know if these are vanilla or if this is a special version of the game that has these. The spaceship steering wheel. Okay, I want to say that this is the special version of the game. Astral shifter. The first starfighter. The wishing star. Decals. And stickers. We got every kind of pride, whichever one you want to put. You got 2 spots. You can be prideful of 2 things. But I'm pretty sure these are probably in by default, if I had to guess. But I feel like the cool like this. I can see this. I can see the reviews already. Well, the joke's on them because they can't even review the game because you won't even see that part until you're 7 hours into the 6 to 7 hours into the campaign, and it's too late to refund. But yeah, we got like that little dude, and we got this little dude. And then we got this little... Oh. Oh, and there's a dog. And it has a bobblehead. Perfect. That's so funny. I don't know if those are indicative of your, like, average... let me see. Are there multiple versions of this game? There is a We Have Liftoff customization pack that includes... Yes, the thing... Okay, so I'm technically playing with the little customization DLC. That only is these things. It's just like an extra purchase. And I'm now advertising them by accident. The space stickers that glow in the dark are also part of it, so... I wasn't that interested in this game before, but I am now. Also, what's up, your local guru? How's it going, dude? Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, welcome. Now, chat, you know me. You know me. And even though I think these look cool, I am definitely the kind of person who will... Okay, I'm going to keep the UFO. That's the one that I make an exception for. I'll at least look at the spaceship wheel. I feel like this would just be like, okay, this is cool in a video game, but actual race car wheels in regular cars is not, I wouldn't be able to drive like that, you know? Like the ones that have the race wheel in place of the round wheel. In a video game, it's fine. Anyway, I'm the kind of weirdo who will, I want to earn everything. I want to unlock cosmetics. Unless I'm like far along in the campaign so I can appreciate the little changes. But I'll keep the little alien guy. He can stay.
Y este es un hermoso día para salir a caminar y compartir nuestra dimensión con todos esos otros entes llenos de luz y amor. Unifiquemos nuestra conciencia con ellos y compartamos este planeta para expandirnos también nosotros al de ellos.
The aliens are speaking to us in Spanish? Going good, enjoying some RimWorld tonight. Nice, dude. Nice. Sounds fun. Alright, we have this idiot sticker. They're invading again. They're invading again. Alright, I got one sticker that I found legit. in the game world. Designate. Why did it have to be that one? I don't want to be a designated idiot. I always put my hands at the top of the steering wheel. I do too, yeah. I always put my hand at the top of the steering wheel. I'm in the same boat. Okay, that was one upgrade. Cool upgrade. I like all the customization features. We're gonna need some more space for sure soon. So the expanded locker is pretty cool. I don't feel like I need to fill up the gas faster. I'm not really sure what the improved antenna does. Repair car components. The fax machine needs a circuit board, which I believe I can craft. Okay. Because I had something that goes in the fax machine, but also takes 20 plastic. Here you go, little guy. Nice. I do feel like this is my Tarkov hideout now. Sanderson's reporting a pimple that he can just keep squeezing. Never empties, no matter how long he pushes on it. Can you add that to the list? Put it under P. For pimple. Date unknown. Thanks, dude. I appreciate... I'm glad that I used this. I remember finding something that it suggested that I shred. This. All the red stuff. Bro. Hey, bro. Is it just storage? Hang on. What does it do? What does it do? Curious, the frequency analyzer shouldn't be receiving anything. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me what it does it? Lore storage? I guess there's gonna be a lot of lore for it to need its own little spot. Okay, I do want to be able to make my own handbag, because I can see the value of that. These are like tools. Blowtorch. Oh, the anchor radar might be good. It's also not that expensive. That way I can detect it on foot. Like if I want to go on foot and detect the dudes. What is athletic simulation station? Oh, is it like basketball shooting okay, that's kind of funny. Plasma scrapper needs unstable energy. We could do make our own flare guns. Insulated headlights. Reinforced headlights. That needs corrupted, and there's like 3 different types of energy that we haven't found 2 of them. Corrupted and unstable? Yeah. Garage hoops! I need the steel bumper. That was the main thing. Because that part was still crude, which is embarrassing. And then we could do insulated against electricity, which is good. Like in the zone we were just in, there was a lot of electricity. So you can kind of plan ahead with specific parts. And then there's some that are just armored. But yeah, we're allowed to do the insulated ones because we scanned a spark tower. We need to do bubblegum. We also did lead. All right, this is expensive, but having off-road tires seems like it could be useful. It's just got, I assume, better traction. So I'm gonna say that's probably good. Another side rack is also probably good. The lightning rod could be good, but I haven't scanned it yet. I also wanted to do the limp pulse emitter. Scan a bunny. We did scan a bunny. This thing can basically, like... It makes it difficult for entities to hold onto the vehicle. Which I have to get out every single time the bunnies jump on the vehicle. So it's fitting that you have to scan them. Oh, dude, the super engine is 4 energy? Okay, so grinding for that engine's probably a really good idea, but I keep spending it on everything else. The automatic parker? Automatically engage and disengage the parking brake. Quality of life upgrades. Take your car airborne. Resource radar. Precisely calibrated to detect nearby resources and raw materials. So if you're looking for something specific. Okay, I was probably just gonna grab the off-road tires. And I want the lightning rod. Maybe just another side rack. Okay. Because, I mean, this was useful. And then having a second one seems also useful. But then there's this, which needs 8 steel sheets and unstable. Okay, yeah, we don't have unstable. But if we had more stable, you can do a seat rack now. Put something in the back seats. And then roof rack. Sweet. All right, let's try building some things. We just got the anchor radar. Looks like this. Give you a little flash. Look for the anomalies. The orbs, if you will. Can craft our own hand vac. Steel panel. Wait, no. Steel bumper. That one. Finally. Ah. Now, isn't that better? Again. Oh, yeah. Huge. Huge. Nice change. All right, what else we got? Tires. I only have 1 gear. Now, I guess the question is, should you always have off-road tires? Or should you keep 2 sets? Let's see. Summer tire is statted for what? I don't know. I don't even see stats on here. Are they on this? So, off-road has 250 HP, only a B road rating instead of a AA, but a AA off-road instead of a C, and it's better in water. So you can just go to all-terrain and have a little bit of everything. Puncture-proof or paddle tire. All but amphibious. Well, works in muddy conditions. Okay, so you can really, like, plan ahead. So having, like... Right now, I'd say the road capability is less important to me than not getting stuck off-road. The stats were in the top right, were they? Oh yeah, they are. Except I'm out of rubber now. How did that go so fast? I think I used it on other stuff. I guess I could Chad, what about having 2 off-road tires and 2... Would you rather have rear wheels be the mud tires or the front wheels? I guess it depends on if we're front or rear wheel drive. But I feel like most of the weight is in the back, and therefore the mud tires would be in the back. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that's how it feels. If I can only make 2. We're hybrid. They look cool. They stick out a little, like Mad Max style. Like, I don't know if it's worth... It's probably not worth throwing these away yet. Just maybe leave them there. Oh, the Limpulse. So it's going to take battery power to be able to use this. I also don't know how to install it. How do you install this? Does it go on the bumper? Why did it give me a bumper scan? I feel like this will go on the roof or like on the hood. Chat, where does this go? I have no idea. Does this say in the description? It's health 60, a generator. Maybe, oh, maybe it's instead of a bumper? Oh, it's instead. Oh. Okay, all right. Yeah, instead of a bumper. That makes sense. So I was on the right track. I thought it would go on top of it. So I guess I made this steel bumper for no reason. We can just keep this for now. Oh, okay, so hold on. I wonder how much health it has. It said 50, right? How much health does the other thing have? So I assume it's, yeah, 60 HP versus 50. Oh, it actually has more health, but the steel bumper has 20% impact resist, whereas this does not. So I guess it's 10 HP versus 20% reduction. Depends on what you're gonna run into more, I guess. Either one's an upgrade. Over what we had before. Do those tires despawn? No, they don't despawn. You can also do this right here. And it'll vacuum everything in the shop that's loose. And try to spit it out inside the transfer trunk. I think. Why is it empty? Hello, devs? Wait, no, it's in here. It couldn't fit in the trunk, so it spat the trunk out, and it's in there instead. But yeah, it'll like vacuum stuff up for you. So I can like leave tires in here. But no, I don't believe they'll just despawn. Okay, was there anything else new to craft? I feel like that's it. You clog the vacuum cleaner, basically. How do you save at this portion of the game? Like, I'm assuming it auto-saves during this portion? Though I don't know, dude. Alright, we need to do like a little diagnostic here. Repair car 84%. Took a little bit of a beating. And my repair putty is gone. Getting a little rusty back here. Alright, it's 96% repaired. That's enough. We are lacking, however, an extra repair putty, a battery jumper, and I think we used a mechanics kit. I can't even use a sealing kit because you need 3 rubbers, so that's just not even gonna... Not even gonna work, dude. Oh, we already had a mechanics kit. Oops. Okay. That's look. Oh, I was gonna put storage on the side. Where is it? 12 fabric, 4 duct tape, 2 scrap. We actually have a ton of scrap metal now. Symmetrical. They even have a different graphic. It's a brown suitcase and a blue suitcase. So it's not like completely identical. It's funny. I don't know why it wants 3 road flares to go in the car. Is a road flare good for something else that I don't know of? Because here you go. You can have... I guess there's a little spot right here. You can just be like, that's the road flare spot. Yup. Why not, right? You can menu save now? Oh, yeah, I can menu save now. What? You should just be able to do that whenever you want, to be honest. I don't know why it's limited inside the missions themselves. Okay, get through the wall is where I'm going to leave you, chat. We are all fixed up and ready to go. I'll probably play some more of this. I don't know if it'll be exactly tomorrow or not, but I'm gonna sign off. See you guys for another one. It's been almost 9 hours. Good stream today. Got further than we did the first time we played Pacific Drive, and it'll probably be fun to play some more. But let's save and quit there before we do another gigantic mission. But I'd like to, yeah, go out and like get some resources and stuff. Try to go get some of those extra energy. I gotta get like 4 energy just to get one of the upgrades that I wanted. Thanks for watching and hanging out today, dudes. I hope you had fun. And I hope you enjoy the game when it launches in like half an hour. I'll probably see you guys again tomorrow. We'll probably either do some more of this or some Last Epoch or something else. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. Pacific Drive is fun, though.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Right now? You have to do it right now, dude? Okay. One for the road. One for the road, dude. Alright, gamers. I'm gonna send you guys off on an in-stream raid. We got raided by a bunch of people today, so if you were one of those people, thank you for coming over and spending some time with us. Chad, let's go. I'm gonna send you Pacific Drive to maybe somebody we haven't raided before. Maybe we do a raid we haven't raided before. Okay, let's do that. I've been wanting to check out some Last Epoch. So let's do a Last Epoch raid. Let's go raid somebody we haven't raided before. Let's go say hi and give a nice strong raid to an OG Twitch streamer, Towel the Tank. I enjoyed hanging out with him during the Diablo 4 launch and marathon, and I think he's doing like a Last Epoch marathon as well. So here's what I need you to do, chat. I need you to make a nice introduction. Be lovely people that I know you are. Get your phone off your pillow and let them know that you're there. All right. We got to make a nice, good first impression. Okay. Not a silent arrival. But let's go say what's up. All right. And also be sure to toss them a follow if it's a content creator you've never seen before and you might be interested in watching some more of. But I'm gonna go get a little preview of Last Epoch and see how it's playing and think about possibly doing it tomorrow or this weekend, or maybe I'll just play it for fun. But either way, I'm interested in it. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Go give a nice, strong raid, and I'll see you guys over there in Tally's channel. All right? Good night, everybody. That's the wrong button. This is the right one. Yeet!